Hello everyone, welcome back. Hopefully today we don't have any issues. Or at least minor issues. We probably will have issues. It's almost guaranteed we'll have issues. At least with regards to the internet performance. I don't know, I think there's just like I'm not even entirely sure if changing ISP is going to fix my problems, to be fair. All I know is that the ISP, welcome man. All I know is that the ISP that I'm going to switch to is like pretty much the best ISP that I know of. A lot of content creators in South Africa use them. A lot of people that I've spoken to use them. And from my brief calls with them, they said that they're a small team. So when they do get someone that has a problem, they try their best to fix it. Like they will actually literally try their best to fix any issues that they can find. So based on the conversation I've had with them, they seem like they will. If they can't fix it, no one can. Vertical stream is lit. It is. Welcome in. Yeah, vertical stream is a new thing that Twitch has introduced. Now you can stream in both formats, which is pretty cool. One very cool thing happened yesterday. This is interesting. So I uploaded a video yesterday. It did really, really well. It was doing very, very well. It's actually quite interesting, the process of uploading this video. I remember that when I was trying to figure out breeding for the first time, I remember that I was having a very hard time because I watched a couple of videos, and the videos that I watched on YouTube to guide, like as guides, is how to breed. Okay, that sounds very wrong. How breeding works in Palworld, jeez. How breeding works in Palworld. The videos that I watched, basically it sounded like someone, imagine someone's trying to explain to you how to drive a car that's never driven a car before. So like they explain it to you verbally. So they say, okay, to drive a car, what are you gonna do? So first you gotta get in the car. You gotta put the key in the ignition. Then you gotta put your foot on the brake just so your car doesn't roll. And then you pull down the handbrake. You let the handbrake down. Then you gotta put your left foot on the clutch. You gotta pull it all the way in the clutch. Then you gotta put your gear into neutral. Then you gotta slowly release the clutch while putting your right foot on the accelerator and kind of balancing between the two so you don't stall, because if you do it too fast, you stall. So you gotta like kind of balance it between, and then you gotta use the steering wheel to change direction. So now that's all well and great, but that doesn't mean anything to anyone that's never driven a car before. They're gonna go, huh? What? So that's what all the videos on YouTube felt like to me. They felt like they were just people that have just regurgitated the process without actually like really explaining to the average person how the hell it works. So I thought, okay, you know what? I'm going to make a video and I'm going to try to do it properly. Comments too positive? It is, but there's one comment that I'm going to get to. It's very funny. So I told Kayla, because Kayla's the editor, right? All right, she's the editor. And I told her, okay, listen, hear me out. Everyone has explained this concept like shit. We're gonna make a video and we're gonna explain it so that we're gonna explain in a way that people can actually comprehend what's going on. I said the purpose of this video is we're going to do it in a way. We're gonna explain things nicely. I'm gonna use graphics. I'm gonna use this. I'm gonna explain everything. You're gonna edit things and highlight things and you point and show exactly every little thing that's done. And when we get the video out, this is what's gonna happen. We're going to have a whole bunch of disgruntled people that are going to come from other videos that are not going to understand anything they just watched, because that's what I felt when I finished watching the video. I didn't understand anything after I watched other people's videos. We're going to make sure we explain it so that all those annoyed people that come from other people's videos are going to finally get the answers they want, and they're going to love it because they're going to have spent hours researching this and they're not going to understand anything, and they're going to come here and they're going to understand it. That was literally the point of the video. It took me 2 days, which is quite long for me. I don't usually take 2 days to make a video in terms of like my part. So Kayla's part is different. She has to edit and everything. That takes longer. But for my part of actually preparing the video, it usually doesn't take me longer than a couple of hours max. This one took me quite a bit longer. I had to research things properly. I had to go on multiple different sites and research and read, and I used ChatGPT even to fact check some of the things I was reading to make sure that all the information was correct. And I read and I recorded gameplay, and I tried to do practical examples, and I tried to do a whole bunch of stuff. It took me 2 days, 2 full days to make the video. It took Kayla 5 days to edit the video. So a lot of time spent in the video, right? A lot of time. So this was the comments that I got, which is interesting because most of them are very positive. Most of them. There's one that's very funny. There's one that's quite funny, which I'll get to. Very funny comment. Let me just get my camera back. Where the hell's my camera? So most of the comments are why is my face so big and vertical? Most comments are like right, let me get rid of that. This guide is insane. I'm so confused. I'm so confused how to pass down passes breeder power wanted. Thank you, bro. More power explaining more power and explaining complex. Like I'm not gonna get the full sentence. Damn, this is insane info. I just needed to do a lot, but and you do something very nice. Amazing video, easy to understand. Really appreciate how you broke down and explained it. Damn, what a guide. Blah blah blah. And just like Spyro getting another sub, not because the video was clickbait, not because of spammed comments, but because you made quality video, explain what you actually said. Good shit, man. Love this video so much. That want to get what the fuck? Okay, I didn't even read that one before. That one's kind of demented, but sure. Really love this guide. It covers a lot of details quite thoroughly. This one was actually an interesting one. This guy gave me criticism in a very positive way. Like he actually explained like things that he thinks that I should add. That being said, though, people need to keep in mind when it comes to YouTube videos, I don't always add every tiny little bit of information that I can possibly muster because of one reason. If I make a video like a high school, like, or a university lecture where I start like going super analytical and start giving every little number and fact and every single little thing that's measurable, the video becomes very boring and very dull. So you got to keep a flow, because if your video is boring and dull, people start clicking out of the video, which makes the average view duration less, which makes your video perform worse, which is not good. So you have to try balance like information while still being like entertaining enough to keep people's attention. So I'm typically not going to like give every tiny, teeny, weeny little bit of information that I can possibly muster. I'm going to say, is this information important? Can you live without it? Is it going to be a significant difference if I don't list it? If it's not significant enough, and if it's not going to be like major importance, I do like sometimes leave very minor details, because it's just, the video is already half an hour long. If I go through like every little tidbit and every tiny little exclusion and you know whatever, it will make it kind of boring. I have to say, oh, this works this way, but there's this one scenario where this doesn't work this way, but then if you do this way, it can also not work that way. So you got to make you know, that gets too convoluted, confusing. A casual viewer watching this will go like, what there's too many exceptions, and they get confused. You don't want to jump straight into exceptions. So most of the comments like this, really appreciate all the work and effort you put into this video. I tried multiple videos and none of them were clear to me until I found this one. That's a lot of comments said stuff like that. I've been watching breeding guides and just end up confused, but I finally found one that understands the system. So a lot of people that said they were like, but then there's this one comment, holy crap, this guy, I don't know what this guy's deal is. You don't put a disclaimer on the Yakumo portion. For those who don't know, World Tree passes, Legend, Local, Lucky, blah, blah, occur naturally through special circumstances, cannot be passed through Yakumo's passive ability. Missed quite a bit of other stuff too. No Serenity, no Immortality, no Mutated Pulse. I actually did mention some of these abilities. I made them in a graphic that I think Kayla forgot to put on the video, so it never got through, but I actually did try and make a graphic for this, but it's not a major deal, but whatever. Glass Star, amazing diamond body is for the breeding time reduction effect. No disclaimer, the babysitter doesn't stack with Braloa passive ability itself. Also, you showed using ancient hatcheries, but didn't state which of the base passives you recommend do not work with ancient hatcheries. Glazing alpha pulse for no reason. No section about breeding exclusive attacks. Nothing about how friendship level increases stats. That's not relevant to breeding though. I don't even, this guy's just listing shit that's not even relevant to this, but sure. That's not a breeding specific thing, that's just the general thing. Seems like a half-ass guide. Recommend looking at other guides instead of this one. This guy. I don't get comments like this. Go make your own video at this point, bro. I mean, I typically don't really like that defense of, if you don't like it, go and make your own one, because I've always found that kind of defense a kind of a bad defense, because that's like, imagine I bought a phone, right? If I bought a phone and the phone was kind of shit. And then I complained to Apple, said, hey, your phone's crap. And they told me, hey, go make your own phone if you can do it better. I can't, obviously. So I don't really love the whole go make it better yourself, because it's, but a lot of these things that this guy complained about are like, he's nitpicking things that don't even need to be nitpicked. Like, for example, friendship level. That's not a breeding specific, that's not got nothing to do with breeding. That's just a stat that your pals get stronger when you have them in your party. There's like levels to it, but that's got nothing to do with breeding. It's just, he's just looking for anything to complain about, that he's just like adding irrelevant information here. Like some of these things, like he's like getting mad I didn't talk about which are the best abilities, because my video wasn't about the best passive abilities. It was about how the process works and how you can actually, I did actually make a graphic, to be fair, about which ones are actually the best. That part did kind of annoy me, because I did actually make a graphic that I did spend hours to make, that I said these are the best passives you should get, just in case someone wanted to know exactly what I actually have this graphic here. So I did actually make a thing, and you can see I have things like diamond body and stuff there. But Kayla just forgot to put it in the video. So it never made it through. But even then, like, I mean, it's not a big deal. The guy videos helpful. Thanks. Glad you liked them. I'm guessing you're also playing Powell, right? But yeah, I just don't understand why YouTube's always gonna have that one comment, that one guy. There's always a one guy that's always like, you can make like the literal best video in the world. I'm not saying it's the best video in the world, but you hypothetically could make the best video in the world, and there'll always be one person who'll say shit. It's kind of annoying. There a way to get Ozark through breeding? That's a good question, actually. You can go check the calculator. I haven't checked specific polls all individually. There might be a way. I didn't really have a guide. Maybe you came from the guide or not. I don't know if you've watched it, but you can. There's a guide that will calculate a breeding calculator. It's in my description. I put 2 breeding calculators. You can go and click what pal you want. If you want Ozark, click it, and it will tell you if there's a way to get to Ozark through breeding. There might not be. I'm not sure, because I haven't checked Ozark specifically, but just check with a calculator. Is Eddie? Welcome in. I'll start playing and 8 hours will go by and it'll feel like 2 hours. Yep, that's when you know you're enjoying a game. That's when you know you are thoroughly enjoying a game. Don't get one guide. I always get one guide. There's always that one guy. I mean, there was another guy. The funny thing is, there was another guy in the comment section that had a somewhat similar criticism, but he did it a much more positive and constructive way. Like, he said, thanks for the information, you know, very good video. I learned a lot of things that I actually didn't know myself. And I'm actually going to discard all these eggs. This was all done for thumbnails. What a waste. Should I be deleting these eggs? Can I get any value from them? I don't think so. Ugh, it feels like a bit of a waste. Let me go hatch them. It feels like I'm wasting XP or something. I feel it's wrong to delete eggs like this. It actually feels wrong to delete eggs. But yeah, there was I can't hold them all. There was one guy that gave some like criticism, but in a very like positive, constructive way. And he was like, yeah, I really enjoyed the video. I learned a lot of new things I didn't actually know. And he was like, just by the way, there's also a couple of things that you might have not mentioned. He listed them. Positive. You know, that's a nice way to give criticism. If you want to add something to it. I hate this game every time I play after work, the time warped into 3 AM and you're losing sleep. Yeah, that's... I mean, that means you're loving the game, technically. I mean, when you feel like you just don't have enough time to play and you just want to play more, that's when you know you're having a lot of fun. That's when you know you're having a lot of fun. We can just play for like 1 billion hours and just time zoops on by. Why? Alright, right. I'm putting the wrong category here. Is there a way to place all? I have to do this all manually one by one. Yeah, whatever. Like Gwent Reddit all over again? I mean, YouTube comments are always... I've always said that YouTube comments are always like kind of the the worst in some regards. Like, it's not like it's all negative, obviously, but there's a lot of like just nonsense on YouTube comments. It's like, obviously this last video is very positive. Most comments, almost everyone's very positive. There's one person that's being a dumbass, but quite often it's more than just one. Ozark plus Ozark, yeah, but I'm assuming the person wants to find a way to get Ozark without actually going to the world tree. I mean, you could technically get Ozark out of an egg, potentially, I think. I mean, you could probably hatch it without going to the world tree through the egg. If you find it a... What is it? An electric egg? A huge electric egg, maybe? But yeah, I don't know. If Ozark is not breedable, then you're going to have to wait till you get to the world tree. What's the next best electric before Ozark? I actually can't remember now. What's the next best thing? But yeah, today I'm going to try to do some fishing. I need to, I want to try get a better fishing rod so that I can go try get legendary blueprints. Because I would very much like to try get a legendary fishing rod. The reason why I'm going to get a legendary fishing rod is because then I can go catch fish at the Grandmaster. And that's just so weird that I'm actually willingly doing fishing in this game because I really don't like fishing in games. But this game, fishing actually is very, the rewards are pretty good. This has to be a better solution to this. I need, you know what I'm actually going to do? Let me go sort up my inventory and then I can actually carry more eggs at once. Shalong plus Shalong equals Shalong. Yes. I mean, if you breed two of the same, you do typically get the same pal. Honestly, the reason I was breeding Shalong here was for a thumbnail. I wasn't actually caring about actually breeding Shalong. I was just doing it to try get eggs for thumbnail purposes. But yeah. Okay, so I'm out of chest space already. I'm always out of chest space. Does anyone actually know where you get the legendary fishing rod from? Like, and I think you have to fish in order to get the legendary fishing. Does legendary fishing rod make a difference in fishing? So it makes a difference and it makes it easier. If you've ever been to the world tree and tried to do fishing there, it is quite literally impossible if you don't have a good fishing rod. I tried with the base fishing rod to go to the world tree and tried to do fishing at the world tree with the regular fishing rod, and it was literally impossible. The bar you have is like so tiny and it moves around so fast that you just can't. It's not possible. So like I think a legendary fishing rod is quite necessary if you want to catch the fish at the better regions. You switch to Afrios now? No, I will be switching to Atomic Access when I can. I can't do it yet because unfortunately my account is still with them for another month, but I will be switching. But yeah, I need to find a legendary fishing rod today. I need to actually get that done. No, the line is from Octotal. It's not really a problem with the line itself. I think there's a lot of problems when it comes to the underwater sea cables. I think that from what I've been able to gather, South Africa has been a target for a lot of cyber attacks on its network infrastructure for the last 2 months. There might also be some physical damage on the line as well. And apparently all the ISPs are actually struggling with regards to internet right now. So it's not just me, but I do feel like mine is pretty bad, the issues I'm having. Like, I'm not seeing other South African streamers disconnecting as frequently as me. So I still think that there's a bit more going on that my ISP is not really resolving. So I'm switching ISP to see if there's any kind of difference that it'll make. I don't know if it'll actually make a difference. There's a possibility I switch and there's no improvement, but I do know the new ISP will at least try their best to fix the issue from what I've been able to tell about them. Okay, I need to hatch all these eggs. Then we go and try get a fishing rod. A legendary fishing rod. Where I get the legendary fishing rod, I might have to do some quick Googling actually, because I can't remember where to get the actual fishing rod from. Wait, I've been breeding Ophidias here? Have I been breeding Ophidias without realizing? I think I have. Sheesh, these are a lot of eggs here. How much of these did I breed yesterday? Zoop. Okay, this should be the last trip. And then I need to actually Google. I need to figure out where I get it. I think there's a fishing spot that I can go to that I can fish and then possibly get the legendary fishing rod. And then if I get the legendary fishing rod, I can go to the wall tree. Breeding in this can get wacky. Yeah, I mean, breeding is a whole long process. That's why I made a long ass video about it yesterday. Thought we'll welcome in. Breeding is definitely a very complicated thing. I still think breeding in Ox Survival is more complicated though. Ox Survival has some really, really complicated breeding. Okay. So, fishing rod. Do I have my fishing rod on me? I do. Do I have bait on me? I do. Now I need to figure out where to get legendary fishing rod. Give me a second. I think we Google this. Is that really the best way to do it? Open ocean salvages? Well, it's also like clearing out buildings, but that's a lot of work. Oh, there's a fishing spot that you can potentially get it. I see. Let's try to do that. All right, let's go there. From the island up north. Yeah, I think I see on the video now. I'm gonna go there now quickly and see if I can find that. I think it's like somewhere here. Ah, whatever. Let's just go. All right. Legendary fishing rod. Then we can go catch fish in the wall tree. And then we should be able to get better schematics, I'm hoping. I'd really like to get some legendary schematics. What do you need to open these salvage? I've never actually opened before. Requires riding a water pole and equip fishing rod. Oh, I could just get that's easy to do. I just need to build a saddle for Neptulius, right? Let's try through fishing. You'll see a magnet. Oh, how do you get a magnet? I actually want to see what's in here. I've never actually gone in this building. Let's just. Oops. What's in here? Chest. Ugh. Random garbage. I'm lurking to Lance, keep up the hard work, and thank you for the stream. I'm returning to my introvert shadows. Hey Kenshi, welcome in. Welcome. Thanks a look. Whoa, this place has got a lot of stuff. Ah, what the heck is that? Anything interesting in here? I mean, there's a lot of... Ow. 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 Is there like a main room that has like all the nice loot? What am I doing with my life? Loot. A lot of bait. Jeez, who is shooting this vortex at me? Be free, little... whatever the hell you are. Oh, go away. Ew. Okay, this is actually starting to piss me off. Are we done? I don't think a semi-auto shotgun is going to be that valuable for me, but whatever. Okay. So... Just shy. Oh, thanks. Hey, Stella, welcome in. I didn't realize that. Appreciate it. Very true. I always forget that. I always seem to forget this. Okay, so let's see. This fishing spot. It says it's somewhere around here. I don't know if it's... Yeah, it says it's somewhere around here. I'm blind. 343, 809. I mean, it's like so close that it may as well be here. Is it here? Okay, Mark, welcome in. Well, that looks completely different. I think you could potentially get it from the thing I just did. So, okay, so I think we got to clear out buildings like this. Keep coming back to this one, farming it, and eventually you might get it. I'm not sure the drop rate is, though. What's the drop rate? Went past the salvage spot? Yeah, but I can't open it. I need to, requires a riding water pile and equipping a fishing rod. So I need to build a Neptulia saddle. So I guess I need to get, okay, wait, to build a Neptulia saddle, I need more technology. I need to actually unlock the saddle, which I haven't done yet. And then I need to, oh god. Okay, so to get more technology points, there's a couple of things I can do. I can either buy it from a bounty trader, or I can buy it from the black market, Desolate Church shop, potentially. extra technology points. Or I can go into some dungeons, but it's not very consistent to farm it through dungeons. So that's going to be annoying. But I probably should do it. Also, I need to clear out my inventory. My inventory is way too full. One thing this game they didn't do in PAL 1.0, they didn't add like background music, which is kind of weird. Who are you? At least not to like your general traversal, which is kind of strange. I don't know why. Why isn't there ambient music? Alright, I need to drop some stuff around. I need to... How many dog coins do I have? I have 216. That's not much. Is that good enough to buy books? I don't know. I don't know. How much technology points do I need for the Neptilius saddle? I need 3 technology points. I have 1, so I need 2 more. To be fair, it's not that hard to do. Not super hard to do. Inventory space. Honestly, I don't need this anymore. I should really do a better job at sorting my chest, to be honest. That's kind of garbage. Don't need you anymore either. Yeah, whatever, good enough for now. All right, let's go see if we can buy some technology points quickly. And then build a saddle for Neptilius. And then after that, we should hopefully be able to do some water salvage. Try farm the legendary fishing rod. And then we can try farming some other legendary schematics. Oh shit, this guy doesn't sell it. I must be thinking of the I'm thinking of the one by the arena. Right? The arena merchant. He probably sells it. I know one of them sells it. Do you sell it? Wait, what? Wait, who sells it then? Someone sold this. I know someone was selling this. It was probably the black market. Let me check the black market guy. It's probably black market, dude. It's probably the black market guy. But I really don't feel like grinding bounties. It's such an effort. Let's see. Yeah, he sells it. Advanced technical manual. Only costs 5. It's not too bad. We need 2 of these. So we need 10 black bounties in total, which isn't bad. Let's go. Just get 10 real quick. Probably better to go fight bounties in the other region, much higher level ones. Give us more. 10 is not too difficult though. I should probably take that off. Yeah, see, I only get 1 token from these ones because they're low level. Let's go do high level ones quickly. So we need 10 in total. I have 1. Okay, so we need 9 more. All right. Okay, let's see. I hate this island. It's got a weird look to it. Like the colors are very like over the top. So there are some cool looking spots, but it is also very annoying with all the turrets that they try to shoot you down constantly, I must say. Those turrets, I mean, after you clear them out, they're fine because then they stop bothering you. But for a little while, it's pretty annoying. Where's the? How do I add it? Does that marker stay on the map? It doesn't, so I actually have to go there. Without my guidance, it's annoying. Yeah, the anti-air stuff. I mean, it's annoying when you first get here. After you get rid of them, it's fine. Like, I've got no more anti-air here, so for me, it's pretty chill. But yeah, when you first get here, it is a pain in the ass. Luckily for me, I think they're all gone. I do feel like the mechanic was a bit of a weird one. Like, it doesn't really offer much in terms of gameplay. It's just kind of a tedious chore you got to do before you can actually come to this place safely. You take them out. I mean, I wasn't actually taking them out. I was just running to the station, face tanking the enemies, turning it off, and ignoring the enemies and just running away. I actually didn't really do much in terms of combat. I just went in, did the thing, and then ran away to the next one. Okay, let's see. Where am I going? So I have 5 bounties. I need 10 in total, so 2 more bounties ought to do it. Ram. They're such weird names. Ow. Okay, that was another 5. Wait, is that 10? Oh, it's 10. Nice, we're done. Okay, great. Let's go buy the books, then build the Neptilia saddle, and then go do the things. Wait, you said I need a magnet, right? Is that the technology I need to build? Oh, I do. Shit. Okay, then I need a bit more. 3 more technology points. So that's going to require me to... How much does this cost to make? Hexalite. Ugh. Okay. So that's actually a bit of a process then. So we'll sort that out now. Let's just go first buy the technology points for the saddle. Get the saddle built, then we'll deal with that. Bit of a process. Sheesh. There's so many steps I need to do to just do the task that I want to do. Which is to try farm legendary blueprints from fishing. Okay, so that gives me 2 more technology points. Wait, where's the books? Oh, there. All right, so now I need another 3 more. So that means we're gonna need 15 bounties for 3 more. Like I could do this potentially faster or potentially slower. It depends if I get lucky. But if I went to caves and I fought my way through caves, I could maybe get technology points. But I've often gone fighting through caves and actually got nothing. So I don't know. It's not guaranteed, so don't know if it's worth. Okay, so that's 4. Where's the next one? Should just fast travel there, I guess. Are they on the floating island? No. No? No. Okay, the next one to fight is over here, I guess. They need 15, right? Good. Sorry, I missed some comments here. I missed some comments on I don't know why my YouTube shorts, well, not YouTube shorts, my vertical streams, the comments, I have to actually keep a tab open to see them. Sorry, I missed a couple of them. If you guys helpful, I'll start playing. Actually, no, I have read that one. Oh no, I actually have read this one. I'm being stupid. Actually, this is coming through. Why do they sometimes come through and sometimes don't come through? It's kind of weird. Okay, then I don't need to keep this open if they actually are coming through. Why am I getting hot? Wait, what's heating me up? Huh? Why is there a random hotspot here? Hello? What? What's causing that? There's like nothing here. Am I missing something? It's like this tree. Is it this guy? Is he the cause of the heat? Oh, I think it was. No, that's still here. That's so weird. I'm almost taking heat damage, yeah. I mean, I suppose I could just put a shirt on, right? There we go. Done. Problem solved. Okay. More bounties. We have 8 now. We need another 7 more. I think. Right? We have 8. Wait, did I pick up the bounties? Did I actually kill him, not pick up the bounties? No, I did, right? Where are they? No, I did. I do have 8. I'm being stupid. Okay. So we have 8. I need 7 more, but I think I've got all the bounties in this region. Okay, let me go try find the next highest level region I can go. Hello. Oh, come on. Okay. Next highest level region. Probably the desert, I would say. Probably. Can I get 2 though? Okay, so we have 10 in total. We need another 5 more. Now we need another 3 more. So another 2 more bounties, I'm guessing. 1 down here I can go to. Stream is running well. Yeah, well-ish. I'm still dropping 1.5% of frames, which is... I mean, to be fair, so it's 1.5 isn't bad. I would say over 5% becomes very bad. 1.5 is... It's okay. I would say good is anywhere below 0.5%. And then perfect is 0%, which is usually the case. Usually I'm supposed to get 0 drop frames, but lately with the way things have been... getting perfect thingy is not really possible. Actually on while I did some work and I lost like 3 seconds the whole time. That's not bad, okay. Yeah, I mean 1.5% shouldn't be too bad, but it's definitely better than last time. Last time I was streaming, I had like 8% drop frames and like full disconnect, so that's obviously way too much. Where's the black jacket? I mean, this is technically black. Hey, what's wrong with black? Where am I going? There we go. Wait, there are 2 of them? Like a double bounce? A double... Oh, I think it's a double. Okay, whatever. That's fine. Closing doors next to the fiber connection. Yeah, I've got another conspiracy theory. I've got a second theory. Another one. The other theory is it's Elon Musk trying to nuke South Africa's internet in order to make people want more Starlink in South Africa, in order to potentially get Starlink to finally come to South Africa, because the network structure in South Africa is so bad that it pressures people it pressures the government to allowing Starlink here. That's the next tinfoil hat theory. Okay. Let's see now. Neptilius and then magnet. Okay, so we got the magnet, we got Neptilius. Now we got to build it all. Now we got to build it all. All right, let's see. How much does it cost to build the saddle? We're gonna need corolum ingots. Ugh, I hate getting corolum, man. Am I gonna play Halo Remake? I really don't know. I've never really had much interest in Halo, to be fair. It's never been a game that I've cared much for. I played it once at a friend's house. Multiplayer, I mean. And I wasn't super impressed. That was a long time ago. That was back when I was in high school. I don't know. It's also just the fact that it's a shooter, right? I'm not really that much of a fan of shooters. Even though I played a million years of Call of Duty, but that was mostly because of the multiplayer. But when it comes to like actual narratives, usually shooters don't like interest me that much. I don't know. Okay, so I really need to build another chest. I can't handle this crap anymore. I play Call of Duty Modern Warfare. Honestly, I'm so over Call of Duty at this point. If I gotta do more skill-based matchmaking nonsense, it's gonna be annoying. I just, it's just, I just want to be able to just play random games and just, you know, not this like, oh, let me get put on a team with a bunch of thumbless papagas, whilst the enemy team is like full of sweats, and I've got to carry a garbage team to victory. It's just too annoying. Fuck, it's annoying. What I just want to do now, I want to make another, yeah. Need to make another one of these computers, which means I need a bit more bio batteries, which... Play Black Ops 1 and Black Ops 2 ports. So do they have do they have like the old skill-based matchmaking rules as well? That's interesting. Problem is I live in South Africa, right? And it's not going to be easy to find local lobbies. Because like when it comes to Call of Duty, only the very latest one. Sometimes you can't even find lobbies of other game modes. You can only find Team Deathmatch in South Africa. So unless it's very, very popular, I think it'll be very hard to find like South African lobbies. Free-for-all is your favorite game mode? Nah, free-for-all, I like the competitive game. I like playing the game modes that are like the actual ones that they use for esports, hardpoint, stuff like that. Free-for-all is so random and it's so chaotic. It's not, there's no like real sense to it, I find. Like it can be fun, maybe, but it's not really a game mode that I take seriously. You kill death ratio like twice what it is in Black Ops 7. Yeah, that would probably be an indication that either everyone's bad or no skill-based matchmaking. They always spawn near you. Well, I mean, since spawns are since you're playing free-fall, they're just gonna spawn wherever there's space, right? And that often will be near you, but or behind you. That's the problem. Play free-fall, someone spawns behind you half the time and then dead. I'll be back in 1 second. Okay, I am back. Already back. All right. Are the polls doing the things? What the? Yeah, there we go. Black Ops 7 hey Shani, welcome in. Black Ops 7 yet to be cracked compared to Chiller Modern Warfare 3. I mean, depending how tough the skill-based matchmaking, yeah, you gotta have to obviously be better than stronger people you play against, I suppose. Okay, saddle. I need to make corrodum ingots, which I can't do yet. What did I build these things for? I built a bio battery for something. I completely forgot what I built the bio battery for. Was it this? Actually, no. Oh, I need ice organs. What produces ice organs? At a ranch, I mean. Make a base like it did in Dune would be cool to see. Yeah, it's hard though because in this game I find that the bases, the interiors are very nice. You got a lot of nice customization for interiors. Like there's a lot of cool decorations for interiors, but exteriors, I don't know. Exteriors are kind of hard. Like it's the coolest base structure I can think of is this Japanese styled one. People have built some pretty crazy stuff. It is possible. I don't know. I can't really figure out how to build nice structures in this game. Interiors you can very easily because there's a lot of decorations, but I'm struggling a little with I think peaking or the boss or the foxicle. Peaking, let me check. I have a peaking. Peaking, no. Foxicle, you say wait, the nine tails of Powell. Do I have this thing? Foxicle. Foxicles, is it? No. What is an optimal location for your second base? I'm level 54 and explored most of the main island. I actually do have a YouTube video coming out with all the a whole bunch of base locations, quite a few. That one will probably be in the next couple of days. Foxicle. Hold on, sorry, one second. I just want to see if I have Foxicle. I can't remember what this thing looks like. Makes me Google it. Ah. Oh, that thing. Oh, that thing. I'm pretty sure I have one of those. You can sort your pulls. I guess you can sort by ice, right? Let's do that. Do I not have a Foxicle? Wait, what? I don't have one? How did that happen? The blue kid does ice organs too? Oh, really? Wait. I might have a blue kitty. I have something that looks like a cat. This thing. No, that's not it. That? Shit. I don't think I have it. Alright, let's go to the ice biome and just capture a bunch of stuff, I guess. Hopefully one of them is the thing I need. Finally got Jetragon saddle. Oh wow, that's a very high level saddle. You explored most of the island on the Faybreak region. Yeah, the base building locations, the thing is, if you're level 54, to be perfectly honest, at level 54, I feel like you no longer need a base that's optimal in terms of location, because I think that it's more in the beginning of the game, you need optimal base locations for resources. But once you approach the late game, and if you're level 54, you're getting quite close to the late game. And I think late game, you have so much resources and so easy to obtain, you can get pretty much every resource in your own base, that you don't really need a base that's an optimal location. So when you get to the late game, I think you're more looking for aesthetic bases that have like nice locations, rather than trying to find a base that's convenient for resources. That being said, though, I do a video that has like shows like nice looking locations and also practical locations for a base. I did record a video like that, but takes time. It should be out in like 2 or 3 days, more or less. Add a search, but yeah, I would like to be able to search for exact polls. Kind of annoying that I can't like search. There's a blue kitty that does. Okay, I've already read that. Okay, so I'm looking for a blue kitty or foxicle, you say? Blue kitty or a foxicle. But yeah, getting Jetragon saddle, that's quite high level. I'm quite surprised they made Jetragon saddle. They put it such a high level to get it. Like, it's crazy how high level you need to be to get Jetragon saddle. It's like 78 or something. It's kind of insane. Like, that's like pretty much complete in-game. I mean, I get that it's very nice with the fly around Jetragon, but like, holy crap. Okay, Foxicle, where are you? I got that thing before. I have. Is this it? Wait, it says I've captured this thing before. Okay. Let's check if this is going to be the right thing. Let's see. Do you know where any large open areas are? Only ones I can find have bosses. Large open areas, what, for base building? There's plenty. They're everywhere. How large are we talking about though? Like, do you want like large, like super large, or like, do you consider this large or not? Or do you need something like... I don't know how large you actually like need, or what your definition of large is. But I mean, if you just want like a flat, large area, there's so many that are on the map. As large as possible, so like really big. I'm actually not sure. I haven't really looked out for something that's like abnormally large, to be honest. I'm sure there must be. But like, even if there isn't, you can always make it large, right? You can, like, if there's a bunch of trees, if you're planning on building like a mega base or something, you can always just knock down the trees and build over the trees. That way you can like make areas larger than they might otherwise be, technically. Okay, let's see this fox thing. Foxicle, where are you? Foxicle, where are you? Hey! I just captured it. Where did it go? Oh, there it is. Okay, so this thing, yes, this produces ice organs. Nice. Okay, thanks, Stella. That actually is exactly what I need right now. Let's put you in place of you, and then is there a search next sort? Oh, there is. Wait, am I dumb? Wait, give me a second. Let me check. Wait. Wait, the search is... I can't like type the name in though. Can I? Like the sort, which looks the same as search actually. Why does sort and search look the same? Almost looks the same. Like I don't have like the exact... At the first base I had, there was a huge stack of pillars and a huge platform on top with all your stuff. Are you trying to build like a very, very large base that and like combine multiple bases together to build like a super large base? Is that what you're trying to do? Oh wait, I remember what I wanted to do now. I wanted to build another chest. I want to build a chest to pack stuff away because I got way too many things here. And it's kind of annoying. I mean, I guess I could hold on to the rest of the stuff, I suppose. Yeah, it's kind of whatever. Pretty much. I mean, I would just look for a spot that is like, instead of trying to find like a huge open spot, you could try find something kind of like, I don't know. I mean, this is not a great spot technically, but you could try find a spot similar to this. And then you just go knock down all the trees and you build over the trees. I mean, obviously this is a bit bumpy, so it's probably not a great spot, but you get the idea what I'm saying. Like if there's a spot that's open, but, or not open, but flat, but not open, you can kind of make it open by just nuking the trees around it. You know? Okay, so now we're going to produce some ice organs. We are producing Carolum. I might have to go oh god, are we getting this resource? Let me see. I need to build the saddles. So now we need to build a bunch of these. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go farm this manually. It's gonna take too long. I need how much for it? I need quite a bit, right? Like 60 or something. 48. Ugh, it's gonna be a while. Ugh. I think Corona is one of my least favorite resources in the game to farm. I hate farming this stuff. Farming Corolum is annoying. I mean, you can farm it from your base, which is probably what I should have been doing, but I didn't think I would need it again for a while, but apparently I do now. It's a lot of work just to get this, like, legendary fishing rod, I must say. Getting a legendary fishing rod is quite time consuming. But unfortunately, if you want to get the best stuff in the game, you kind of need a fish. Hello? Where are you going? Where's the resource? Oh, scammed. Actually scammed. Wait. How much corolum do I have? I've got 11. I need to make 60 of it in total. No, 48 of it in total. How much corolum does it take to make one corolum ingot? I actually can't remember. Okay. I mean, we also are producing stuff at our own base. So technically, we probably don't need to farm all of it like this. We should be able to go back to base and also have some waiting for us there. So, a bit of a tedious process, but this is the best way to farm a corolum. At least that I know of. I don't know if there's a better way to farm corolum, but I think this is the best way to get it. I assume this God of War release date over the weekend. You mean the TV series version or the game version? Can you still modify XP gains at the beginning of the game in beta and quickly get the levels? I mean, you can put your world settings and modify the XP gain like times a billion so you level up really fast, yes. The game is in February. Wait, wasn't it always February? I thought it was always February. That's not new information, is it? Loads of games out September, October, November, then GTA size break, then loads of games in February. Yeah, that's it's a lot of games September. I don't think there's actually that much in October. September has a lot of games. October has some games, not that many. November has nothing, and then GTA in November, so it's like completely empty November except for GTA. And then usually it's like this every year. December's usually got nothing. December's like Mostly a bunch of indie games. January is also usually very quiet. And then February is where it starts again. It's like that. It was like that last year as well. It's just very annoying. That is something I actually struggle with when it comes to YouTube content. Is actually trying to find what the hell to make YouTube videos on sometimes. Because sometimes like there's nothing to play. And YouTube is harder to make content for than Twitch. Because on YouTube, when you make guides, you have to actually make guides on stuff that's new, right? I can't make a guide on a game like The Last of Us. Not because old, well, not even that old, but also because like you can't really make guides on. There's a lot of games you can't make guides on. How do you make a guide on The Last of Us? I think the only way to properly farm Corolum is to breed with and butcher. Breeding, I didn't actually consider that, but breeding is such a hassle too, because then you have to like get cakes and. But I guess you could like breed a bunch of these whale sarkers together and just butcher them, yeah. Be fair, GTA 6 will likely run December. That is actually very true. GTA 6 should provide enough content, especially with GT Online, that you should be able to farm it for quite a while. The single player, maybe not that much. I don't actually know how much content you can make of single player for YouTube, but for online, it's practically infinite content. But yeah, I don't know. It's YouTube is a tricky situation when it comes to content creation. At least if you're someone that makes guide-based videos, because like guides, only specific games work for guides. You can't make a guide on like a narrative game. You can't really make a guide for a game like The Last of Us or whatever. It has to be something that has like levels and skill trees and resources and all that mumbo jumbo. Otherwise, you can't really make effective guides. Just capture them so you get double drops. I suppose I could capture, but I don't have that many pulse spheres left. I mean, I got a couple of I got a lot of ancient spheres, but I really don't want to waste all my ancient spheres to do this. Okay, so that gives me 28 in total. 24, wait, no, it's 20, so I got 32, I need another 12 more. They didn't announce the release date until Friday, Saturday. I thought it was always confirmed it was going to be February. At least in my mind, I was thinking February, I don't know why. Yeah, I guess, honestly, I'm just going to go kill the last couple of ones. It's not that hard. I mean, I've already got like 32 in total. What's another 12 more? 16 more. It's whatever. They didn't even announce a year, so people speculate it might be 2028. Okay, well, I must be having some weird case of the Mandela effect or something, because I could have swore I knew that it was coming out in February this coming year. Like, this is either some wacky case of Mandela effect, or I have no idea. What's the best power to begin with? Power. What do you mean by power? You mean passive ability, or do you mean what exactly do you mean by power? Do you have Gelroy? Gelroy. I don't know. Maybe. What is Gelroy? I can't remember. I'm kind of bad at names. Different game, maybe? I remember February. I do remember February next year was the month that I was like looking at. I was like, ooh, February next year looks very interesting. Maybe I'm thinking, maybe I'm confusing Fable with it. Fable's also February, right? Wait, is Fable and God of War coming in the same month? What's the best power to begin with and why? I'm not sure what you mean by power. Can you define power? Power, when you say power, what do you mean? Do you mean for like a pulse? Do you mean like the passive abilities? Partner, what do you mean by power? Fable, Tomb Raider, both in February. Oh, and Tomb Raider. Oh, jeez. Also, Mandela's a great man. You know what the Mandela effect is, Frank? It's actually a very interesting. I didn't know what it was until I like saw a video talking about the Mandela effect. It's basically like a cognitive phenomenon where you believe you remember something that never happened. Like, and the reason why it's called Mandela effect is there were a large group of people, I think it was in the UK, I might be wrong, that believed that Mandela was killed in a protest. Like they truly, there's not just one person, a large group of people believe that they heard Mandela was, they heard a news report sometime that Mandela was killed in a protest or something. And this event never happened. So it was very strange how they had this memory. And it wasn't just one person, it was multiple people that believed the same thing. And yeah, so that's the term's been given, Mandela effect, when people believe that something happened that didn't actually happen because they remember it happening, but it didn't actually happen. Was it because people believed Mandela was... No, it was because people believed that... What? Because people believed that he was killed. Died in prison was also a thing. That one would make a bit more sense because there's a lot of history about him being in prison for a long ass time. They do talk a lot about how long he was in prison for. It's like 20 something years, I think. So that makes a little bit of sense. But yeah, the getting killed in a protest is completely like weird because I don't know where they got that story from. Okay, yeah, I think that might be enough. I think that might be... you don't want me to kill these last two just to be safe. No. Where did the other one go? Mantoya Blood Dawnwalker. Oh yeah, that game too. I always forget about that game. I don't know how I keep forgetting about it. I'm still a bit on the fence about the game. I need to I still don't know if it's like this kind of game that I'm like looking at. I'm like, it looks like it could have some good potential, but then I also see some stuff like I look at weird janky animations on wolves, and I look at the minimum requirements being very high, and I'm like, ooh, that's kind of scary. So I'm like, I'm very on the fence about that game. That game is one that I think could go either way. It could actually end up being a banger, or it could end up being a flop. I'm like very on the fence with that game. I'm hoping it's good, but I don't know for sure. Control, yeah, Control is definitely going to be one of the bigger ones in September for sure. Okay, now we just need to wait for the stuff to smelt, and then I can build the saddle. Never played Control, but the new one looks great. I'm not gonna lie, Control is like the biggest mindfuck of a game I've ever played in my entire life. It is so whack in terms of like just how confusing it all is. And I played Alan Wake. I thought Alan Wake was the most like confusing narrative I've ever played in a game. Control is like so much wackier. It's so hard to understand. It's interesting, but it's like, it's really, 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 really like cryptic. One of the most... Have you ever played Alan Wake Siege? Because if you like Control, I feel like you would like Alan Wake quite a bit. Because I liked Alan Wake quite a bit, even though it made no sense to me. Well, no, that's not true. It did make some sense, but I still... It was quite confusing. Very similar to Control in that way. HBO would make such a banger Control TV show. I feel like Alan Wake would be an easier adaptation for TV. Alan Wake is a bit more... How do I say it? It's less wackiness. It's like more... Feels slightly more grounded. But easier to adapt, I think, but yeah. What if Dune on console be worth a try? What, Dune Awakening? I like this type of thriller psychological stories. Yeah, then you probably like it. I haven't, but I plan to for Control 2 though. I mean, if you like Control, I really do think you would like Alan Wake. It's the same universe. It's got a very similar type of story. What's also very interesting, you know that janitor you see in Control, that janitor's also there in Alan Wake. And he also is very like cryptic and strange and like, you know, that was the first thing I remember when I played Control, like, oh shit, it's a janitor. He's here too. So it's quite interesting. Alan Wake is not for you don't like schizo simulators. I mean, it's the same as Control. It's also very bizarre, but it's interesting. It is actually very interesting. It reminds me a little bit of Shutter Island, Alan Wake. It's got a very similar kind of vibe to Shutter Island. I just don't want to spoil too much about it, but it's kind of similar to Shutter Island in some ways. Zeotrope? I don't even know what that word means. Hey, Trevi, welcome in. Okay, saddle. How far are we from building the saddle? We need another 18 more. We are producing, I think, 28, so we have enough. Shutter Island Inception? Yeah, me too. Those two movies are really good. I see you have a similar taste in movies to me. Those are the kind of movies I love. Have you seen The Prestige, Chris? I don't know if you've seen The Prestige. If you haven't seen The Prestige and you like Shutter Island, you like Inception, watch The Prestige. You actually haven't? Go watch it. Go watch it. I promise you'll like it. If you like Shutter Island and Inception, you'll love Prestige. Prestige is my favorite movie of all time. I really, really like The Prestige. It's about two magicians, like you know, not like Merlin magicians, like, you know, trick musicians, where they're like these two competing magicians in the, I think it's like late 1800s. And there's like, they have like this intense rivalry which basically destroys both of them. And it kind of shows how far they're willing to go to try outdo the other. It's very good. Is it like Illusionist? Yes, it is similar to Illusionist, but I think a lot better than Illusionist. I've watched Illusionist as well. Illusionist is quite a similar type of show, but I think that Prestige is a lot better than Illusionist. They're real magicians. I mean, define real magician. I was actually waiting for the Prestige mentions. I mean, yeah, I love that movie. Really good. Houdini was a real magician? I've heard a lot of things about Houdini. I mean, I know kind of who he is, like a famous magician from quite a long time ago who did some crazy stuff. Did he die doing one of his tricks? Getting locked in a safe underwater or something like that? But yeah, Prestige is kind of like Illusionist, but better. So if you like Illusionist, definitely watch Prestige. Houdini from Fortnite. I don't know anything about Fortnite. Is some kind of like pro Fortnite player or something called Houdini? I don't know. Getting punched in the stomach. Oh wait, no, you're right. Yeah, now I remember that. Yes. He had some kind of. Yes, no, you're right. I'm starting to remember this a bit better. Go on Wikipedia and read about Houdini's death right now. It's genuinely hilarious. Hilarious. I'm not gonna do it now. I'll do it after the stream though. Well, okay, I thought David Blaine was an alien. Why does David Blaine sound so familiar? Wait, who is this? Oh, that guy. He's that other magician. That I saw some weird stuff. Like I saw one where he put his hand down and he like kept twisting it around, like 5 different rotations. I don't know how he managed to do that. It was kind of weird. But the dude put his hand on concrete and like twisted it around like 5 different times. I got no clue how he did that. You know what's crazy, chat? I once had a magician in real life do something that was to me bizarre. I still to this day can't explain how he did it. So this is a real story, chat. True story. The dude tells me to put both my hands out. He puts a coin in my hand, right? And then he tells me to close my hand. So I close my hand, right? And then he puts his hand on my hand like this, and he does this. My hand's tightly gripped. He just puts his hand on my hand like this, and then goes like this, and then he says, now open your hand. I open my hand. There's no longer a coin in my hand. There's a little red, like, spongy ball. And I was like, how? But that's not the only part. What's even crazy is there's 2 parts to this trick. Then he opened the box. He had like a little box next to him, and he opens the box, and there's a coin inside of it. Then he tells me to close my hand again. He rubs my hand again, and inside of my hand, there's nothing. He opens the box again, and my watch from my wrist is in the box. Now, my watch, it's not easy to take off. You gotta like pull the strap. You gotta like pull down. You gotta like, you know, it's like a process to take this watch off. It's not easy. You gotta, it wasn't this watch, but it was the same kind of thing. And there's a whole crowd of people around me, and the whole crowd like jumped up, like, whoa. And I was also like, how the fuck did I not feel that? How did you get the coin out of my tightly gripped fist, turn it into a little red ball, get my watch off my wrist? I was like, what? How did you do that? I still don't know. To this day, I still don't know how he did that. I'm still, to this day, I cannot make sense of it. I cannot make sense of it. I just can't. Yeah, but Suba, how does he get a coin out of my closed fist? How did he get a coin out of my fist? The watch thing, even, like, how do I not feel the watch? I can't take my watch off without it, like, you can very easily feel the watch when it gets taken off. Like, it's hard to take this shit off. That was a real coin. It doesn't even matter what it was. Like, he put a coin in my hand. I could feel like it was cold. It was metallic. I could feel the feeling of the coin. I closed my fist and I opened it again, and suddenly a red sponge. Like a little red spongy ball. How? I don't get it. I still to this day cannot make sense of it. It makes no sense. Like, there's just so many things that he did makes no sense. I don't know how he got my watch off or anything. It just doesn't make sense to me. Houdini winced allowed it, noticing that he was... Oh, I can't see emotes when I'm looking at this chat. God, he performed that evening despite being in significant pain. Over the next several days, conditions severely worsened. Acute appendicitis set in, refusing to seek immediate medical attention. He collapsed during his final performance at the Garrick Theater in Detroit, Michigan on October 24th. Oh. ChatGPT can figure this shit out. I would love to see what ChatGPT says about that. Because I could not figure it out. I still to this day can't figure it out. Biodegradable coin that absorbed by your skin. It felt like metal to me, though. But, I mean, maybe there's some kind of trickery like that. But how did you get my watch off without me feeling it? Like, this is not easy to take off. How can you, like, just doing this alone, you have to pull the strap. Then you have to, like, pull tightly to get this unhooked. Then you have to, like, how did he do all of that without me feeling it? And there was a whole crowd of people watching. They were literally standing. It was in a shopping mall. There was like a whole crowd of people standing around me. How did no one see that? How did no one notice it? How did I not feel it? How? How? Distraction? I mean, sure, but like, it's not easy to take this off without me feeling it. Like, it's really, really quite a process to take the watch off. Like, you can feel it tightening and loosening, and like, it's not just like a off. It's like I don't know. I just I don't understand. And again, it wasn't like he was doing this trick just with me. There was literally a whole huge crowd of people. There's probably like 50 people standing around in a circle around me, all watching. Not one person noticed him fiddling my watch. I don't get it. Crazy, dude. Actually crazy. If you're distracted, you can shove a needle in your skin in and out. I don't know. I don't know, man. Chat, it was so bizarre. I to this day just I've seen a lot of magicians, a lot of street magicians have come to me and be like, do this, and I'm like, oh, that's cool, and but I can like somewhat be like, okay, I don't know how the exact trick worked, but I can kind of get like some kind of guessing and like, okay, maybe the deck is rigged in this way or something like that. But I couldn't make sense of this one. It was so weird. Okay, I finally have this thing done. I can actually ride this thing now. I need magnets. Now I need magnets. Magnets. What do they cost again? They cost hexalite or something, I think. $120? That should be enough, right? You gonna eat? Why so violent? Okay, can someone please craft my magnets for me? I can finally go fishing. Come, craft. Why are the crops so slow? Come on. I want to get on my life. This takes way too long. Hello? Jeez, magnets take a long time to craft, actually. They craft 10 at a time at least, so not that bad, I guess. Where's my Celine? Celine is so much better at handiwork. Why is Celine not doing this? Where is Celine? Wait, do I have Celine set up here? I do. Where is she? Okay, 60 magnets. I'm assuming it's one magnet per salvage. So 60 salvage should be quite a lot. Now remember, we're looking for a legendary fishing rod. That's all I really care about. I just want to get a legendary fishing rod and then yeah. All right, let me get 10 more and then I'm going to go out and just come back for the last 50. Well, actually wait, maybe Celine finishes it, yeah. Okay, cool. That's enough. All right, let's go and try capture, not capture, but try go get a legendary fishing rod, I guess. So I've never actually tried to get these salvage before. This is going to be interesting. Let's see what it's like. How does it work? We Oh, we actually did a little fishing game. So what's the probability of getting a legendary fishing rod doing this? Like, am I going to do this for hours or am I going to do this for 5 minutes? You get a lot of dog coins, which I guess is also nice. Come on. Please. I feel like this is going to be quite a lot of RNG I'm going to need here. All right, well, I guess we keep trying. That is not it. Is there a trick to this? Or do we just bless RNG? Oops. New fighting game Marvel token this weekend? And how is it? I feel like you're gonna like it because you just like fighting games in general. Keep getting the same loot pool. I don't know if I'm getting this. Like, I'm not getting anything else like this. Am I doing something wrong? Oh, there's a schematic. Okay, so you do get schematics. I think it's just rare. Is that a legendary? No, it's uncommon. Pole reverser. I suppose that's useful. Not for me because of being tag and assist. I don't even know what that means for. I don't really play fighting games, to be fair. Man, this is a pretty good way of getting Corolum, though. Why is it so foggy? Ugh. Can't see very nicely like this. Oh. Another blueprint, but not the one I need. It's a 4v4 tag fighter. It means more random bullshit. Nah. I've never been a big fan of RNG in my games, if I can avoid it. So far, this seems like it's quite a stretch to get a legendary fishing rod like this. I'm not gonna lie. Hey, come back here. Hey, come back here. Another power reverser. this seems like it's going to be quite a process. Is this really the best way to do it? Is there a loot table for this? I feel like there must be a better way than this. This is so slow. Add a Gelroy, Quartz and Phantom Isle to get your active party boost salvage yields. Ooh. I guess that's why I still talking about Gelroy. Let's do that. Apparently found this island. May as well. I guess if it's going to improve my yields, then it will definitely be worthwhile getting. Gelroy. This Gelroy? Angler. Gelroy. Okay, give me one with less bad stats. Okay. Way too complicated. I need someone to show me how. His base building in Starfield doesn't seem like a base building type of, is it like Fallout 4 kind of base building? One part increase items obtained by soldier 55%. Do I need a saddle for this to be active? I don't think so. Let me actually condense it and I'll probably increase the odds even more. It's like Fallout 4. I never really got into the base building in Fallout 4 actually. I built a very basic base in that game. Pretty basic. Okay, 65%, good enough. Where was I at the when I fast traveled back? I was at Phantom Isle. Resource farming and shit. I guess you're just not a big fan of the grinding of resources. Big whale. Big Sean must be equipped. Oh. Also, shipbuilding mechanic that's even more complicated. Sounds a bit like No Man's Sky. No Man's Sky also had like a bunch of shipbuilding, which I also never really got into. It was actually quite complicated in No Man's Sky too. Gonk. Oh, come on, dude. How much do I have to farm? I just want the damn fishing rod. Gimme. I haven't even seen any fishing rod blueprints, let alone a legendary. Oh, this is gonna kill me. Yeah, a lot of dog coins though, which that is quite nice. Not gonna lie, the dog coins are nice, but is there a spot that has better salvage, or they're all the same, or they're like any salvages that are like better quality? No, not Dogecoin, Dogcoin. Not to be confused with Dogecoin. This is crazy. I feel like I'm going in circles here. I wish I knew what the probability was. If I knew the probability, I could kind of judge if this is worth my time or not. Can you not? Hey, whale, get back here. What a hassle. This is why I hate fishing in games. This is exactly why I always avoid fishing like the plague. Carrying too much. Over encumbered. What's weighing me down? All this corolum. Do I actually care about corolum right now? I mean, it's fine. Whatever. I'm just gonna throw it out. I'll get a bunch more anyway. Holy crap, man. This is a very tedious process. Yikes. How many magnets do I have left? 69. So if I don't get this by, I think, the next 69, because we're like halfway through it. If we don't manage to get it, I'm going to try a different method, because this is very, very, very... Oh my god. Time consuming. Oh, come on. Okay, let me Google something quickly. There's a riot water mountain near Neptunius Island. Maybe, okay, let me try that. So let's try fishing by Neptunius Island. Let's see if that works. Alright, let's try let's see. Nope. 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 What am I looking for? I'm looking for a legendary fishing rod blueprint. But so far, not really having much luck. Not sure what the chance of getting it is, but yeah, it's a bit of a pain. No. Keep accidentally dismounting. Ugh. Getting a lot of golden keys. That's cool, I guess. No. I haven't got a blueprint in quite a while, actually, now. Hmm. So many keys. Ah, jeez, man. Fishing. I hate. This is why I hate fishing in video games. They always make it something like you gotta do this. Farm a million fishing spots to get what you want. And it's like, I don't want to. I just want to play the game. Okay, let me travel away and come back. 'Cause I think I need to respawn these things. I guess I can go far enough out that it spawns here. I don't know. Man, they must have made this probability of getting it very low. I've done like over 100 already. So if I haven't caught it by now, what is the probability? Like 0.1% or something? Did they respawn here? It'll just take a long time to respawn, I don't know. Let me see. Okay, well, all the videos are telling me that this is the best way to do it. Just come to this island, go in circles. Hey Thorax, welcome in. How you doing? This is a pain. This is an absolute pain. Like, I might just be getting very unlucky. I don't know. It's hard to tell without knowing the exact drop rates. Hmm. You finally got Xenovander? Great videos. Thanks. Did you watch the breeding guide? That one was quite a process to make, not gonna lie. Wait, Xenovan is it that alien looking creature? I can't remember. There's like so many like Xenovander, Xenoloord, Xeno. There's another Xeno. There's like a third one, Xeno Vader or something. We need now Xenomorph. Then we're in some real trouble. Okay, let me just get away from this area and see if it respawns then. Process is just overwhelming at first. I still have fishing though. Yeah, I'm trying to fish, but I'm trying to fish for a legendary fishing rod because I want to be able to try catch. I want to try be able to catch the fish in the world tree biome, but they require much higher quality fishing rods, which I don't have. Yeah, I've never liked fishing. Fishing in video games annoys me, but unfortunately, I have to do it if I want to try get the legendary fishing rod, which is a pain. Ugh. But yeah, the breeding process is quite overwhelming. That's why I made the video, because it was like I was struggling with it as well at first, and I was like, damn, this is gonna be hard to explain to people. So I was like, gotta try and get a video from this so that. I watched a couple of other videos like trying to explain fishing, and I didn't really understand from the other videos. The other videos didn't, in my opinion, do a very good job of explaining it. It's like I gotta try to go with a practical example or something so people can like visually see what I mean when I say these things. So that's why I tried to like go through the whole process step by step. What is the respawn time of these salvages? Because like none here now. Hey Alex, welcome in. I'm guessing these things are like on a day or two cooldown for respawn. I don't see any new ones. Even though I just went all the way away and then came back. Yeah. Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to wait a day or two and come back here. Doesn't look like they respawn super quickly. I don't know, I've been told that this is the spot you go to try get legendary fishing rod apparently, but I'm starting to wonder if that's misinformation. Could be confirmation bias. One person told other people to go there, they went there, and they got it just out of luck, and now everyone thinks it's the best spot. I don't know, it could be. Could also actually be that it is the best spot. I don't actually know. Let's make some more magnets, I suppose. I need more cryo coolants. All right. So, yeah, I mean, I guess we just wait for it to respawn. Build some more magnets and then go again. All I can really do. I wish I knew the drop rate. All right, let's make a bunch more of these. And then hopefully, by the time this is done, they will respawn and can go back and try again. Hopefully. And then we need to build a legendary fishing rod, hopefully, and then we can go do some real fishing and try. I want to try and get a legendary of a beam launcher. Because this looks like it's supposed to be the strongest weapon in the game. It's the last thing you unlock. 14,000 damage base. Not sure what legendary would do to it, but I would assume make it much stronger. And then if we can get a legendary of this, I could maybe go try to take on some of the hard mode bosses and see if, you know, we could just nuke them with a launcher. Maybe. Maybe. Okay, let's see. Hey, come back here. Finish your work. What are you doing? Come back here. Let me see if there's any other methods, by the way. While we wait for this, let's see. Is there any other productive ways of getting this? People saying here on Reddit that the ones by Fabrik are better. Fish up to 9 skies, legendary fishing rod, or trying to get legendary ancient home on the floating islands. Man, I'm seeing so many conflicting things on Reddit. But based on how much conflicting information I'm getting, it sounds like it's just random. Like it's this person says I got it from this spot. This person says I got it from this spot. Next one says oh I got it from this spot. So it's like everyone's getting from different places. I can only assume that it's just purely random. We'll see. We will have to see. I'll try here again, see if it's a respawn or not. If not, I'm going to go around Faybreak. Someone said also by floating islands, but I don't know if they said like actual fishing. I think you can also get it through like regular fishing as well. You know what? Actually, let me speak of you know what, let me try through these regular fishing over here. Let me try. Did get a schematic. Any nibblers? Hello? Can you go away? You're interrupting my fishing. Oh, come on. Just bite the damn thing. Oh, you're making me mad. Oh, God. No, 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 don't. Ah! Oh, that was actually a lot harder. And didn't get the thing I needed. Great. Yeah, that's not it. Okay, great. In terms of the salvage, does it respawn around here? I don't think so. So I guess we just got a fade break and try get it through there, because that's what people said. They got it through fade break. Well, at least some people said they got it through fade break. Yeah, this is a pain in the ass to do. This is a real pain. Let's go to fade break and try from there. What am I fishing for? Hey, Romy. I'm trying to get a legendary fishing rod. I want to try start fishing for schematics, but the best way to do that is probably by going to Grandmaster fishing spots. But the problem is Grandmaster fishing spots are going to be quite challenging. Without, if not impossible actually, without a bit of fishing rods. So, yeah, I'm trying to get a legendary fishing rod, which is proving to be quite difficult. A lot of RNG, it seems. Ugh. Ay, ay, ay. What is that? Paul XP up level 3. Never seen that one before. Oh yeah, I heard about this pirate ship. Let me go raid that. Trying to get like a legendary treasure map. I got mine around the Sakura Island fairly fast. Sakura Island. That's the one of the cherry blossoms, right? Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of people say different things. Like one person they got it by this place, next person says that place. So it seems like it's really just random, I think, because everyone's saying they found it somewhere different. Oh, this dude's fishing. Here's the... There it is. How long did it take you, by the way? Like how many attempts did you think you went through? Is there no like loot here? What is this? Doesn't seem like very good loot. Hey, game battle. Not sure because I wasn't even going for it. Interesting. Yeah, I'm trying to go for it, but seems like a real pain. I mean, so far I've probably gone and tried about 100 times. So if I'm either getting very unlucky or it's very low probability, I'm not sure. I'm not 100% sure. I've gotten a couple of other blueprints though. Not the one that I want. Ugh. I mean, I suppose if I just do it enough, eventually it should happen, right? Like, just gotta be persistent, I suppose. Wait, inventory full. Wait, that's not good. Might be discarding stuff here. Crap, what if I just got the legendary fishing rod and it got dropped out because my inventory was full? That'll be bad. Kill me now. It floats? Okay, well then. Not too bad, I guess. I keep getting that like laser rifle schematic. It would show me. Okay, well then I guess I'm not too worried about it. I wish there was like a loot table so I knew like what the chances of getting this were. Oh my god, what is wrong with me? I keep missing this. I feel like this is less than 1% chance because I'm definitely have tried over 100 times now. So this must be quite rare. Oh my goodness. Wait, are they respawning? Because they didn't respawn earlier. AI said this legendary advanced fishing rod Depresso schematic impaled is a rare in-game world drop with an estimated drop rate of about 1%. It can be found in high-tier gold chests, such as the Northern Research Facility corners around 419, obtained as a low-chance RNG reward for high-level Grandmaster fishing spots. So the thing is, I don't know how this works with the... So I've seen this spoke about, like, this one is a pink gullet. I don't know how it works with regards to, like, these different baits. Like, you said Depresso there, like... I don't know if the legendary one is always Depresso or if there's like multiple different types of legendaries I don't know about. I saw quite a few things saying that this is one of the better ways. I did see there was some like going through some facilities and whatnot, which I did try one of them. Gold chests, I mean, I do have a lot of gold keys. I suppose I could try open a lot of gold chests maybe. I can't do Grandmaster fishing spots yet because the problem is the Grandmaster fishing spots without a legendary fishing rod are too difficult. I can't do it. I tried doing it yesterday or the day before, something with a regular fishing rod that I have, and not even remotely possible. It was so hard. Yeah, I mean AI to be fair is gaining information based on its own like Google, so it's it is attempting to just compile all its information together, but yeah, I mean I've seen I've seen a couple of YouTube shorts of people that have shown them getting it from doing this, so definitely I know it is possible to get it this way. It's just slow process. I do have the Gelino or whatever it's called in my party, so it should make my odds a little bit better. But that's a new blueprint. Never seen that one before. What does this do? Oh wait, that's the normal. Wait, what's the special ability? Or just the swimming? That flamethrower blueprint is the first time I've seen that one. I haven't seen that one before until now, which is interesting. I remember when you had to do fishing rods capture to infinite master balls in Pokemon. Yeah, a lot of these games like to force you to do fishing for some reason. It's kind of annoying because I really don't like fishing in video games. I actually hate it. But yeah, I don't know. I guess they want you to engage with the fishing mechanic. Why are these? I'm gonna throw one of these away or whatever. What a pain. What a pain. I'm not gonna lie, this whale noise is starting to get annoying. Every 2 seconds. Come on, give me the rod. Please. So you say you got it by the cherry blossom biome. I'm probably gonna go there next, I guess, and see if I get lucky. I'm honestly starting to think it's completely random, that it doesn't actually matter what biome you need to be in, because I've seen so many varying reports, but I don't know. Will I play No Man's Sky again? I really want to get into No Man's Sky, but it's so complicated because I've been so out of it for so long. That there's so much content that it's very overwhelming to me. Like every time I play No Man's Sky, I feel so overwhelmed. Like I don't know how to do the things that I want to do. I would love to be able to get into No Man's Sky, but it's just very, very difficult for me. Like as someone that hasn't really played it through since it came out, I've just kind of like every now and then checked it out. I just feel so lost. Think it's completely random? Yeah, I think so too. I think it is just completely random. Got so many gold keys now. Ugh. Kill me. Once again, I'll be tempted into playing and watching. Yeah, it's a good game. It really is. It's really hard to. The thing is, like, there's just so much little things to know about the game that I feel like I'd have to watch like 1,000 YouTube videos to fully grasp everything. It's a very complicated game to get into. Just there's so much content, and to figure out how to actually engage with all the content it's quite a lot. It's almost like it's like a not as bad version of I don't know if anyone's ever played EVE Online. That game is that game is by far the most complicated game I've ever played. I think EVE Online is so ridiculously complicated that I don't think anyone alive fully knows how everything works in that game. It's so complicated. I'm not even sure if the devs know how the game works anymore. It's a really complicated game. Ark, but for kids. What, this? No, EVE Online is way more complicated than Ark. EVE Online is very complicated. I got the Platinum Trophy on PS4. But now it's probably like top 1%. It's only like 1% of the content. Yeah, the content today is... They've added so much. No Man's Sky has been updated so many times that I don't think it's even recognizable anymore. Compared to launch, I mean. Okay, I'm going to try take down this facility. Apparently these facilities on the ocean sometimes drop it, so I'm here. May as well, I guess. Speaking of Ark, are they ever going to make Ark 2? Like, I would really like to get into Ark again. But I want new content, like new Ark. These new maps all the time. I want Ark 2. Give me Ark 2. That'll be a fun game. Okay, let's inventory. Okay, let's go raid this place and see. Oh, this place has got some security. Level 75. Wow, they're actually very high level here too. Why are they not bothered? Okay, I'm not gonna be. If you're not going to notice me, then I guess I'm just gonna help myself, I guess. How are they not noticing me? How do I get in here? Oh, now they notice me. Okay, so where's the main loot? I need to watch out. They're actually kind of high level here. Level 75 is kind of high. Very complicated layout. Ow, how are they shooting me through walls? Jeez, this is weird. Doesn't help this material is so difficult to tell where the doors are. Ow. Ow. You're just gonna sit there? Is there no like special chest, like a higher level chest here, or is... Like, what is actually the point of coming here? Doesn't really seem worth my time. Very confusing layout too. I don't know how to get down there. Oh, there's a chest over there. That looks like a nice one. I don't know how to get there though. How do I get to that room? Oh, here we go. SMG blueprint, that's new, but not what I want. Alright, I guess I'm out of here. Did not seem to be too worth it, to be honest. A little bit disappointed with that loot, but then again, all the loot I've been getting today is kind of disappointing. You know what? Whatever, I'm just deleting this shit. Why is there a grab icon there? Alright, let's keep going. Let's keep going. How many magnets do I have left? 184. Ugh. I think I've done almost 200 magnets now. That's kind of insane. Like, that's a long process. That is a really long process. Oh my god. Please. Free me from this eternal curse. It has to happen eventually. It has to happen. Shirley? Shirley. What am I looking for? Legendary fishing rod blueprint. Unfortunately, I'm not being very successful at that. But I think it's a very low chance because I've probably done this like 200 times already and I haven't found it yet. But yeah, it's the reason I want the legendary fishing rod is because to catch the fish in the Grandmaster fishing spots, like in the World Tree region, it feels kind of impossible without a better fishing rod. Like, it just doesn't seem like it's even remotely doable. So I'm trying to get the legendary fishing rod to make it a little bit easier so I can actually catch the legendary fish. And if I can catch legendary fish, I can try farm other schematics, legendary schematics to build the better gear in the game. But this is quite difficult. Or quite RNG at least. Very, very low probability it seems. Just get the better fishing rod then. Well, what do you think I'm trying to do? Oh my god. Please. Please. Just hate this. I hate fishing. Nope. You sound different tutorial videos? Really? I shouldn't. I mean, I'm using the same recording software. I have a different way of speaking though. Like, I guess I speak a bit differently when I'm like in casual mode like this. Keep in mind, like tutorial videos is very like edited and whatnot, so it's gonna sound very like precise. Whereas on one stream, I'm just kind of just casually talking. How you doing, Cubby Jojo? Welcome in. Really appreciate your tips. Really helped me, newbies like you. Yeah, that was the guide. I mean, I like to start off with like new player content and kind of build. It's a bit more complicated, but I'm glad that helped you. This is this and the hidden ore on Fair Island are the worst mechanics in the game, especially for the breeding giants. Thanks, follow Predator XIX. Yeah, I mean the hidden ore on Faybreak Island is annoying, but luckily when you get to the end game, you can build a you can build this thing. Where is it? Where is it? It's ancient, one of the ancient technology things. It's very late game. The ancient material synthesizer, so you can synthesize the material from your own base that you need to go with the metal detector. So it's at least there's a workaround, but it's a very late game. It's kind of annoying. The fishing, I don't see a workaround for this. You just got to deal with it, I guess. Oh, come on. Give me the fishing rod, please. I'm begging you. I'm begging you, video game. I'm trying to build explosive arrows for your team now. Explosive arrows for your team. Or for your fire team. Wait, what do you mean for your team? How do you build arrows? What? Bring, hope you'll get your lumen soon. What level are you, by the way, Cubby Jojo? Oh shit! Oops. Let's see with these ones if this is any better. Which one is actually under my bed? I wish. I wish. This is killing my soul. Honestly, I'm starting to lose hope, chat. I'm not gonna lie. I'm actually starting to lose hope. This is demoralizing. Level 60s? Oh, you're actually fairly high level then. That's like late game-ish. Like I think level 60 is the start of late game, I'd say. Can you transfer blueprints between worlds? I actually don't know. I know you can transfer pulls between worlds. I don't know about blueprints. I haven't really tried cross-server stuff, so I don't really know that much about the server transfers. But I do know you can transfer pulls. But how you doing, Predator? Welcome in. I haven't actually played this game on any public servers. I've only played in my own private server. I feel like this game would be actually quite fun to play on a public server. Chat, someone tell me, if any of you play public server, how does the game handle like offline? If I attack someone's base offline, can I destroy people? Can you destroy other people's bases, or are bases like protected in public servers? I'm taking it slow. I mean, if you're level 60, I wouldn't say you're taking it slow. You're pretty far. Like level 60 is, depending when you started playing, like level 60 is quite late game. I wouldn't say that's taking it super slow. This is kind of hard to fit everything in. Official servers have no PvP out of arena. Oh, is it only in the arena? Ah. Okay. I finished the game before 1.0 and not in the mood to grind for some of the items. Yeah, that's understandable. I mean, what you could also do if you want to start over, but you don't want to lose everything, you could technically put all the like multipliers on like max and level up super fast, although you still would have to like re-get the blueprints, which I guess the blueprints are quite annoying to get. Are you looking to get the Asian fishing rod schematic? Yep. That is precise what I'm trying to do, and I'm having a hard time with it. Maybe some mechanics and resource planning took me a while, so now I'm slowly catching up, but leveling up not my priority now, as I'm following your Bennett breeding tips and I want to get into breeding. Yeah, the breeding it's kind of fun. It's a lot of work, but it's very comprehensive. I don't actually give every single tiny bit of information about breeding. There's like there was like a comment, one of the comments that mentioned a couple of other mechanics that are probably worth noting, but I mean, I couldn't put every single little tiny bit of information in the video because it was already half an hour long, and I thought if I dragged it on forever, it might make people bored, so I kind of just... We got it! We got it! Holy shit, we got it! Finally! Finally! Oh my god, we actually got it! Oh, thank you. Oh, I'm done. Oh, let me out of this hole. How much does it cost to craft? I don't know. Finally! Took me like 2 hours. Oh, what a grind. What a grind, what a grind, what a grind. Brandy time? Oh, jeez, I was beginning to doubt if it was possible. Honestly, I was starting to question. Did you win the video game? Yes. Finally won the video game. Jeez, that was hard to do. Okay, now we craft it. This is only step one, chat. We're not done yet. We still got to craft the thing. Then we got to go do some more fishing in the other biome, because this is just a means to an end. This is not like the end goal here. But like we got progress. I tried many. Not one has the complete info I'm looking for. Yeah, I also looked at a bunch of like these breeding guides, and they often miss important things, or not even just they miss stuff. They don't really explain in like enough detail to like fully comprehend what's the story. So that's why I decided to try and make one, because I want it to be more comprehensive, so it's easy to understand. Because I struggled as well when I first started trying to wrap my head around it. Even after watching a couple of videos, I was still felt pretty lost. Okay, how much does it cost to craft this thing? Where's the rod? I need pal metal ingots. It's easy, and corallium ingots is pretty easy. Okay, that's not difficult to do. I also think the fire burn team also good. Are you trying to make a full-on fire team? Interesting. But what happens if you go to a full fire team? You will have a bit of a disadvantage if you go up against any water poles, though, right? Okay, so we need pole metal ingots. Let me go to other ones since they're busy there. Let's go to my other base. I guess you guys haven't really seen my other base, right? This is the new main base. I haven't really like settled in fully. I need to still put a couple machines over here, but it's a water base. Built like on the water. I still have to build this a couple more floors high. But ooh, why is everyone sick here? Depressed, weakened. Hello, what happened here? Why is everyone depressed and weakened? What the heck happened? What cures fracture? I think it's just regular medicine, right? I think. I build a fighting team that has the opposite elements, you know, like I have a fire team, maybe one pulls. Oh, so you want to build like multiple teams of different types of elements? That actually makes a lot of sense to do. That way you'd have like, if there's a boss that you're struggling with, you have a full team ready to counter them. The problem is I feel like not all elements are equal in this game. Like electric is pretty tough. What are good electric pulls in combat? Ozark, I guess, isn't bad, but like there's not really a lot of good electric pulls, are there? I feel like they should have added like a legendary of each element type, or they should have added like use elemental grenades. I haven't actually used much grenades. Are they like actually good in combat? But I do find that certain elements definitely feel weaker than others. Like electric feels kind of weak to me. I feel like there's not really that many good electric types in the game. Okay, let's put some more medical supplies in here. And then let's grab the pole metal ingots, craft the fishing rod, and then let's go to the wool tree and see if we can get some nice legendary schematics through there. Ozark is busted, no good electric pulls. I haven't used Ozark in combat, but its stats in the box don't look that good to me. At least for combat. Let me see. What is my Ozark stats? Like those. I mean, I haven't bred it, to be fair. These are unbred, but like it doesn't look particularly. I mean, it's not bad, but it's not like amazing. I suppose you could just go like a full Ozark electric squad. Partner skill. I actually haven't read that. While on party, hitting an enemy with a bullet increases the attack and defense of the fighting pole alongside you by 1% for 5 seconds. This effect stacks up to 30 times. That is pretty good, actually. I didn't actually look at that partner skill. Maybe it's worth making a full Ozark squad if you need to fight any of the water types. Okay, let's go fish. Now we got a better fish, I'm going to throw away this one. And let me not throw it away. Maybe I do in the future. 150% 4-starred. Oh yeah, if you condense them, it could also go up. Maybe Ozark can actually be pretty good then if you have that effect. I didn't really consider that. Interesting. Yeah, it could be worth having an Ozark in your party just for that effect, potentially. Maybe I should try breed some strong Ozarks. Could be an idea. Get a solid set of Ozarks ready for breeding. Alright, let's see now. This should be a lot easier now, hopefully. Grandmaster fishing spot. Let's see what kind of loot we get from this. No, I want the other one. I want... whatever. Ooh, it's still kind of hard. Oh god, it's actually still pretty tough. Dude! Oh my god. Fuck. This is actually rough. That's actually not easy. I should have, like, really pay attention. Gloopy 4-star 1 or never catch anything. Gloopy. Which is Gloopy again? Oh, no. Come on. Okay, let me try with different bait. Maybe the bait's not strong enough. It's pretty difficult, actually, though. What the hell? How do you keep up with this? How? How? That's insane. What? This is a legendary fishing rod? I can't go any better than this, can I? This is as good as it gets, right? What? This is literally as good as it gets. Are there any pulls that make your fishing better? Like, are there any like pulls of like a passive ability that makes fishing easier? Fishing team, alluring bait, or struggle. You need 2 of the whales at level 4. Yes, the whales. Okay, let me go get the whales then. Jeez. What, whale soccer? Holy crap, that is difficult. And Gloopy. I don't know what Gloopy is. Where do I find Gloopy? Gloopy helps with the minigame. Okay, where do I find a Gloopy from? I might have a Gloopy. I don't know. I've tried to catch at least one of everything. While the party fishing minigame begins with the capture at 7%. So I need to capture a bunch of whale sockers and then condense them. Is that what you're saying? Okay, the whale socker Igni seems to be better. So let me go capture a bunch of them and then try it from there. Confirmed not a real gamer. Makes such a good mama joke at this point. Yeah, the Ignis is a little bit. I'm gonna try to do an Ignis condensed. I just found out the base upgrades do not sync between the bases as for our level up and once. Are you talking about the technology upgrades? Because there should be upgrade between bases from what I remember. Where are these whale sockers? They should be around here somewhere, right? Wait, let me just look at the pulp PD actually. Yeah, they should be all around here. There's one. Oh, I captured a boss. Oh, it was the whale soccer and the regular whale stack, right? They kind of two set. Yeah, it's the same as okay, that's good to know. Then I'll do both then. But what is this gloopy? I'm not familiar with gloopy. Oh, hello. What the? What? What the hell's that? Eternal engine. What does that do? Can you just get captured already? You're actually kind of making me mad. You're wasting all my ancient spheres. What? Okay, you know what? Oh shit, that's gonna kill it. Wait, why am I doing this way? Let's put my pole trainer glasses on and then I won't accidentally kill them. Gloopy's progress goes down faster when you're not in the bar. Slower. Oh, I see. Gloopy is more fishing rewards, I think. Okay, where do I find Gloopy? That does sound pretty good. Where would I get a Gloopy from? Resummoning of kindling pole. Why did I say resummoning? Hello. Am I stuck? Gloopy is under my bed. No, it is not. Small island on the right near the top of the main map. Small island on the right near the top of the main map. Like here? Or... I mean, these are the only islands at the top of the map. Over here. There's also this one. That's whale soccer. More in the middle? Have I not discovered it yet? Because the middle, this is the only one in the middle, the Neptulius. Very right side. Oh, wait. Have I not discovered it? Is it somewhere like here? Okay, I'm gonna go fly there in a second. Let me just finish these whales. Let me do the the whale sarkers, and then I'm gonna fly there and see. Oh. Wait, the breakout? Oh, come on. How are they always getting out? Okay, you know what? I think this should be more or less enough, right? Like, I don't think I need like absolute max condensing. This is at least like 2 stars, probably. Maybe 3. Gloopy is in Faybreak Bottom Island. Faybreak Bottom Island, you say? Are there different spots? Wait. Let me see. Where's Gloopy? I don't know what Gloopy is. I mean, it could be an unknown one. But fine. I'll sort this whale soccer thing out, and then we'll do that. Let's just do one thing at a time. There, Northern Beach of Fairbank. Okay, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna get the whale sockers number 48. Oh, I have a Gloopy. When did I get a Gloopy? Wait, do I actually have one? Okay, let me go to my base. Okay, one thing at a time. Let's get the whale soccer stuff done, and then I'm gonna go and check my pal box for Gloopies. I might have gotten out of egg or something. All right, thanks. I'm gonna just quickly go get the regular whale sockers, a bunch of them, condense them up, and then yeah. So this is where I get regular whale sockers from. Or do I need to use ancient spheres now? Probably Giga spheres are enough. Maybe not Giga. Maybe Ultra. Hello? Oh, Ultimate? Wait, what? When did I capture 2? Oh well. Alright, so we need about, I don't know, 20 of these. And then, condense them up. Check for our Gloopy. I'm assuming Gloopy also benefits from, having multiple, right? So we're probably going to want to have... Not multiple, sorry, condensed. It also probably benefits from being condensed, right? You can get on the Iron Rider, the Masander Lux. Yeah, I'll take a look at Gloopy in a sec. I first want to like just deal with this, and then I'm going to go check if I have any, because it looks like I might actually have Gloopy already. I'm assuming I might want to get more for condensing purposes. Are there any like fishing specific passives that are good to have? I don't know if there's any like passives that are good for fishing. Just breed them? I could breed them, but then I gotta make cakes and all that shit, and I don't really feel like making cakes. I mean, I can make regular cakes, I guess. I mean, I think this will go faster than breeding them. Just capturing a bunch. Like the process of breeding, I've got to go and make a bunch of flour, which I do have, but I've got to make some, and then I got to go and cook it, and then I got to go breed it, and it's just a hassle. I did not throw two of these. Why is there one here and one here? I didn't do that. Okay, I think this is enough. I think this should give me a very high amount of condensers. Grintail and party. The thing about Grintail is Grintail doesn't work when you use the ancient hatchery. It only works if you pick them up off the ground. So Grintail for me, since I do utilize the ancient hatchery, isn't really worth it. It's more of a pearl you use when you using regular hatchery, but yeah. All right, which of these whale sockers has the best stats or passives, should I say? Let's see. This looks pretty good. Yeah, let's go with that one. Oh, I can't even condense it once. Do I have any others? Don't look like it's one short of a second condense. That's annoying. All right, I mean, let's see about this gloopy now. So, gloopy. I have captured one before. Apparently. There we go. While on party, the capture gauge decreases 12% more slowly when the bar is not overlapping. Yeah, that sounds very good to have. Okay, so let's put you in the party, and then let's pick up that whale soccer. Put you in the party. Let's go capture some more gloopies, I guess. Condense it a bit, and then hopefully we should be able to get the Grandmaster fishing spots. Oh my god, that's base layout. All right. Gloopy, let's see. Pulpedia says we can find Gloopy at all along the beach here. Okay. So let's go to the beach by Faybreak. Get a bunch of gloopies, and then we'll see from there. Far Cry Extraction Shooter cancelled. Ugh, that doesn't sound fun. I don't know, I'm not really much of a fan of extraction shooters, to be honest. I don't really like the genre. I haven't interacted much with them, to be fair. I've only really played extraction shooter once in Ark Raiders. Not my kind of genre, to be honest. Not my kind of genre. Man, I could make a whole video on fishing because, like, this whole fishing thing is... It's so complicated. Not complicated. There's so many steps to get to this point. Holy shit, man. I just want to go catch some grandmaster fish, and it's like 20 steps I need to do to get to this point. Holy moly. I didn't think I would ever consider making a whole video on fishing, but honestly, at this point, I think it's worth making a whole video on this process. It's actually so many steps needed. I thought this would be like a pretty simple thing. But it's anything but simple. Is it even worth killing these things? Blink. I mean, we're almost, I think, prepared fully. Almost. Beep, 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 beep. Why I have to capture them same multiple times? So they got like a little ability. Like this one says the capture gauge decreases 15% more slowly when the bar's not overlapping. So that number is higher when you condense them. Now to condense pulls, you basically need to like fuse multiple of the same ones together. So I'm trying to increase that number by capturing multiple. And yeah, it's a bit of a process, but yeah. No pulse fields. Wait, did I use already that many? What? Didn't I have like 120 like a second ago? That's kind of crazy. Goga? What? Oh, how did it miss? Really, I gotta use legendary spheres for this thing now? That feels so bad. Okay. So, I think I'm gonna do a couple more. I'm not gonna go for like absolute max star. It's too much effort. I'm just gonna get like 2-star and call it a day. I think 2 stars probably fine. Probably. I think that's enough for 2-star, right? I think. Then I'll just do one more little grab and see if that's enough. I really don't like using not legendary, ancient spheres just for some gloopies. It feels kind of bad. All right. Yeah, I think that's hopefully going to be enough. Pre 1.0 was 116 pulse go from 0 to 0. Yeah, that's a lot. You need to condense so many. Which is pretty easy to do through breeding, actually. If you breed them, it's not so bad. But then you got to make cakes. And I don't really have... If I had cakes available, I would do it. But yeah. If you have a dog coins, you could always buy the star fruits. True. I could do that. I do have quite a few dog coins. I forgot about that. That is also a possibility. But it's fine. I mean, I don't think I need the absolute. Let's go see how the fishing feels with this. I don't think I need the absolute maximum. I feel like this will hopefully be enough. If it isn't, then I guess I'll go and buy some... I think this will hopefully be fine. Let's go see. So we have now 3 fishing poles. I don't need the saddle for whale. For this. Requires... Wait. Do I need the saddle for this passive? I do, right? Requires well soccer igni saddle. Shit, do I need the saddle? I need it, right? Fuck. Oh, okay. I don't have... Wait, what? Is it spelled whale like this? Why can't I find it? How much is it going to cost me? I'm going to have to go do some bounties to go get some extra technology points. Wait, where's the saddles? Oh, here's one. So this one costs 4. Shit, that's actually kind of expensive. So I need 4 for that one, and then where's the regular one? Oh, it's Wallace Sockers, that's why. And this one needs 3, so I need 7 technology points in total. Oh, that's so much effort. 7 technology points, each one costs... So each technology point costs me 5, so I need 35 bounties, essentially. Oh, you know the whole step now. Okay, so I need 35 bounty tokens in order to get the saddles. Jeez, they don't make it easy, do they? They really don't make it easy. This is actually crazy how many steps I'm having to do to achieve what I want to achieve. It's like literally a 20-step process here. It's nuts. Are there any better methods of getting technology points other than leveling up and buying them from bounty traders? I know you can get them in caves, but the problem with caves is they're not very consistent. Sometimes you go in a cave and you get nothing. Relics is the other way. Relics, they're also not super consistent though. Speaking of relics, you know what? I do actually have a couple of, you know what, let me see with the relics. Maybe I get lucky. Running dungeons, yeah, but dungeons is not super consistent. Oh, I don't even have relics. Shit. I've used all my relics. Wait, let me just check the relic. Let me see this. Maybe I have gotten some in here. No. Dungeons, not... You know what? It's just... I'm just going to do it the boring, tedious way. Because the boring, tedious way is at least consistent. I can get it... in like 10 minutes or so, I guess. Relic farming is rough though. Yeah, the way I get relics typically is I mostly just rely on the expeditions. It's not like super fast, but you know. All right. Let's just get, I said I needed 35 bounties, right? I have currently 13, so we're like a third of the way there. Problem is that this region is by far the best in terms of bounties. After this, I'm only going to get like 2 at a time. Wish I could play all of the Xbox servers down. You can't even play. Oh shit, are you playing on like a public server or something? I'm playing through Xbox Game Pass. I don't know if it uses the same servers as the actual Xbox, but I'm playing on my own private servers, so yeah. Okay, so that's all the bounties on this island. The next best island for bounties, 49, 45. I guess these are the next best. Everything requires a team now. Farming relics, you look at targets like Cillian, and which is dark neutral. Take a look at Catrus and Blaze Knock, and you get 160% more drops. Yeah, I need to actually like sit down and go through all the pulls. I haven't actually read through all the pulls, not passive, the partner skills yet. So there's probably quite a few pulls I haven't even realized that are quite valuable for some things that I've been doing. There's quite a lot of them. I just haven't like actually like gone through them all in like a lot of detail. Like I know of some, obviously, like the most important ones, but there's a lot of partner skills I actually haven't really paid attention to. I can't launch any games. There's some type of outage. Any games at all. Whoa, that sounds like a bad one. Well, didn't PlayStation also have like another hack recently? Is it the same people maybe? I heard that PlayStation Network went down a couple of days ago as well. I don't know if it's related. The dungeons on Faybreak do drop books and give multiple points, one above him. But is it like guaranteed, or what? Or how reliable is it? Because I know dungeons do give the books. It's just that whenever I've tried going to dungeons, it's pretty inconsistent. I only get like one out of every like several I go to. And I'd rather, I think, just guaranteed grind it out and just get on with it. How many do I have, speaking of grinding it out? I've got 23 bounties, so I need another 12 more. To be fair, I'm fairly close. I think it's fine. I'm fairly close. We should be getting this soon. I hate that, like, to get the partner skill, you have to build a saddle. It's so annoying. Like, there's so many pals in the game that I don't have saddles for, and to get all the technology points needed for all the saddles is so much work. It's nice if you play with someone else, because if you're with someone else, then you can like split up the technology points so that one person does this technology, the next person does that technology, and then you can much easier. But if you play by yourself, it's actually quite rough. Speed run towards the last 2 chests, the end of the You got a jet dragon? Yeah, you can go through them quite quickly and just fly to get to the chest, but even then, like, you get lost sometimes. I go in those caves, sometimes I go the wrong path like 3 or 4 times, and then it's yeah. You have to split loot. I don't mind splitting loot though. I'd say get one more often than not. Maybe the Fey Break ones are different because the ones I've done, I don't know. I get them like, I would say on average I get like a technology point like 1 out of every 3 or 4, which is, it's not terrible, but it's, I don't know. I mean, I almost have enough. I need like another 10 more, so just more of these and we should have enough. Why is Agadron struggling with their tasks? One down there. Whee. The floating island caves are pathetic. Like, they didn't even try to design it. I'm not sure if I've actually even been in any of those caves yet. I don't actually think I've been in them. Okay, so we have 30. We need 5 more. That's pretty easy. Oh, there's only 1. Oh, okay, that might explain it then. Okay, so 5 more bounties. Okay, that's 2. Now I need 3 more. I guess you do this one. And then, yeah, pretty much done. This is actually such a cool place to build a base. Like, this would actually be such a nice, like, water base. Like, look at the scenery here. It looks so cool. Oh, wait, is this one in the cave? I don't want to go in the cave. No, fuck that. I'm not going in the cave. Okay, this is a bounty over here. Somewhere. Let's go to this one. And that should give me enough for both of the saddles.
Okay, that was times 2. I need one more, right? Oh no, I got 35. Okay, cool. Let's finally get this done. All right. Now we can get the books we need. Then we can build the saddles. And then we can do fishing. And then we can hopefully get some legendary schematics. Hopefully. Where's the buyout option? What? Hello? Oh, now it's here. Wait, what? Why is it grayed out? Oh, wait. I'm being dumb. Is that correct? Oh, it's because I've not got an inventory space. Is that the problem? There we go. Finally. All right. Let's go build the saddles. Build the saddles, then go fishing. All right. Gloopy doesn't get a saddle, right? I don't have to worry about Gloopy, I think. Yeah, it doesn't have the restriction. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. Lylene, where are you? Why is she not working? Oh, come on. Is it done? Nope. Please. I unfortunately am preoccupied with the specific task of trying to capture some legendary fish. Well, not legendary fish, but legendary schematics from the fish. And I'm quite fixated on achieving this goal today because I want to get some of the nice gear. All right, we have the things unlocked. Now, we should finally be able to catch some fish. Let's do it. Let's finally do it. All right, so legendary fish. That one looks like a nice one to capture. Oh, the bad one's gonna steal it, isn't it? Ah. Oh my god, this is still hard. This is still difficult, jeez. Do I have to actually condense more for this? Dude. That's crazy. Wait, Gloopy Primo. Oh, is there a different type of Gloopy? Does it what ability does she have? Which raid boss am I up to? I've done all the regular ones. I need to still do the hard mode ones. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Bro. What? Okay, we need to condense more. Clearly not enough condensing has happened, yeah? That's crazy, dude. That's insane. I can't believe how hard that is. I'm gonna quickly go to the merchant and buy like things that increase their stars with dog coins. That is absolutely insane. How are you meant to do that? Wait, why is this thing glowing? Oh, because it has a world tree passive. Wait, do ones that have world tree passives all glow? Okay, so I've underestimated how hard fishing is. Clearly. Let's go condense the whale soccer ignis quickly, and then let's go buy like level ups. But honestly, is there anything else I can do to make? Is this like as good as it gets now? If I have them all maxed out, is there any other thing I can do to make fishing easier? Because I feel like this is kind of as good as I can get it. And if it's still, I still can't do it, then I'm actually kind of worried. Wait, why is this one only level 1? Did I condense the wrong one earlier? Uh-oh. Oh, no, I didn't. It was just, I chose, okay, so it's... I didn't put the right one in the party, though. I'm using the, I was using the alluring bait. That's the thing, I was using that bait too. That's the problem. I was actually using the good bait. I wasn't using the right gloopy, though. Okay, I was actually using worse. I wasn't using the right start version, so that did actually impact things a bit. That might be one area where I can improve things, but let's get some more. Here's the Desolate Church. Let's see. So, what level is everything? Everything's like level 2, right? 2-star, 2-star, 2-star. All right, so I need. I need these. Wait, my inventory full again? Come on. Wait, can I skip 3-star and go straight to 4? Is it worth that way? Oh no, I have to buy 3-star as well. Jeez. I'm out. In-game, legendary fish, do you really want it to be that easy to cheese? I'm not wanting to be easy. I'm just like, I'm a little bit worried that like I can't do it at all. I mean, this is as much I've now, from what I can understand, I've put in as much effort as I can to, like, I don't know of any other way to make it easier. Not easier, but like, you know, this is as good as I can get it. And if I still can't do it, I'm a little bit worried. What do I do? But let's see. Let's see. Like this is about as good as I'm getting it. I mean, I can maybe slightly increase it a bit more if I condense ever so slightly more, but yeah, this is very close to as good as I think I can get it. Need help catching Pantalius. Which one is that again? I need to look which one that is. I forgot which pal that is. When it happens. If it happens, I'm starting to worry that it won't happen. Big fish boss. Big fish boss. Oh, you mean Panthalus. Oh, you mean this thing? Yeah, this thing's tough. You have to be high level. Make sure you have a flying pilot too, so you can fly over the tsunamis. You need to make sure you have something that you can fly over with. I would definitely recommend coming here when you're like level 70 or more, because it's pretty hard. Panthalus is quite tough. You're definitely gonna want to have pals that can fly though. What am I doing? I'm trying to grind some of the nice schematics through fishing. I want to see if I can get some of the legendary schematics through fishing the the Grandmaster fishing spots. There we go. Nice. Okay, we did it. What do we get from doing this? We got... Ooh. Wait, I don't think I have inventory space. Wait, if I don't have inventory space... Okay, it still drops it at least. Okay, what's going on here? Go away. What did I just get? I got... Plasma rifle, blue one. Okay. That's interesting. YouTube. Is that like the long or the short one? I love the TikTok clip with the fat bird. I saw that one too. It's funny. with the like little chicken wings trying to like fly above the thingy. Yeah, that was kind of funny. Okay, so we got one of the stronger fish. That wasn't bad. Okay, so we can actually do it at least. We actually can do it. Watching now, that's way more than usual. Yeah, I mean YouTube is an interesting one. I have had times on YouTube where it has gone up. YouTube really rewards consistency when it comes to streaming. It's weird because YouTube doesn't have like an algorithm like for like Twitch does. I remember on Twitch it ranks everyone on categories, and the person with the highest viewership. YouTube is very much like you have your own, like it's really like community driven in terms of you're not really going to discover live streams just accidentally typically on YouTube. It's typically you click on someone's profile that you typically watch videos from, and then you go, oh, this person's live, let's jump in. So it's very like your own kind of, you know, that makes sense. It's quite different than Twitch. I wish schematics just added themselves to your crafting knowledge without needing to be save inventory. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's there for when you play multiplayer because maybe you want to give it to a teammate or something. So I guess that's the reason for it. Probably. Oh boy, here we go. Oh boy. Oh boy. Slow down. I can't keep up. Eventually they get tired and then it's like a bit easier. You just got to get over that initial phase. Yeah, it's that initial phase is pretty hard. Once you get past that, it's not so bad. Lavish hospitality. What is that? Ooh. I got lightweight ancient armor schematic. I might need to go back to base. I think I've got too much stuff. I'm actually getting a lot of these radiant gems this way. This is actually a great way of farming these gems. Me just empty some space and just try go again. But yeah, this is actually a pretty good way of getting these nice schematics. No, not you. You're not good enough. Ah, whatever. You know what? I'll take it. Fuck it. Okay, it's not too bad. Another gloopy. That one wasn't so good though. Does this gloopy, this alternative version of gloopy, I didn't actually check at base. Does this one actually give better? Does this one also improve your fishing? I haven't checked. Oh, hello. Oh my god. Lunker again. So what are the odds of actually getting the right schematic? That's my question. How much do I have to do of this to like try get the nice legendary schematics? I would really love to get the rocket launcher, the beam launch or beam, what you call it? There's like a rocket launcher beam, whatever. A legendary of that, but I don't know how rare that's gonna be. That's like actually what my goal was today, is to try get like a legendary schematic of that thing. But I don't know how optimistic I'm being. If it's like super rare to get and I might be here like for 5 hours or more. Or if it's like actually doable. Okay, let's see that other gloopy, if it does anything good. So gloopy number 2, while in part decrease defense of water piles by 15%. Oh, increase defense, not decrease. Increase defense. Yeah, that's not really going to help me with fishing. All right, let's go back to fishing, I guess. You got the fishing pole fairly quick still? It took me a while. I mean, that's kind of concerning if that's considered quick, because holy crap, it took me like almost 2 hours of fishing to try get it. That didn't feel quick unless it's supposed to be that long, because that was a bit of a pain. Okay, so we're looking for like glowing purple fish. Those ones seem to be yielding the best results here. Like purple sparkles and there's like purple glowing. Purple glowing seems to be, yeah, these ones. That one's very big, holy crap. That one's huge. Uh-oh. Oh. Hey, come back here. Oh, that was bad. Oh, now it's going to start. So it's like I have these waves. Like I have these waves of struggle, and then when When it calms down, it's pretty easy, but when it struggles like this, it's a bit of a pain. Green glowing. Green glowing is is usually the best in the main island. I don't know about the World Tree biome. I haven't seen any green ones, I don't think, here. I only seem to see purple ones. I don't know if green ones exist in the World Tree biome. Whoa, jeez. Ugh. Huh. Another ancient armor schematic. A specific area to hunt the legendary fishing rod. For me, I think it's completely random. I don't think there is a specific area that's better. I've seen so many varying opinions. Some people say here, some people say yeah. I got it somewhere completely different, so I think it's just purely random, honestly. Like, just go around and collect salvage, and I guess eventually you'll get it, probably. But I don't think it's like any kind of special trick that's more likely, unfortunately. Because I saw a bunch of people on Reddit that were talking about it, and they all had like different opinions. One person says, oh, I got mine over here. The next one's like, oh, I got mine over here. And next one says, no, I got it actually over here. And just everyone has a different, like... How does this transition from ice to water? Oh. Okay. Yeah, I think in the World Tree biome, I think glowing purple is the best. I haven't seen any blue, any green ones, so I'm pretty sure that in this biome, that's the best one over there. I think. Ah, oh, come on. Give me something nice. Oh, this is that fish that you can use as a sword, right? Oh. Couple of things there. I mean, we don't have to actually technically get a legendary blueprint, to be fair. If we get enough of the same type of blueprint, we can use the blueprint table to fuse them and upgrade them, I think. So we don't have to high roll and get like a legendary. We just need to grind it out, I guess. The Faybreak Island. I did see a couple of people on Reddit saying the Faybreak Island was... Rare, why are you on YouTube now? Oh, shit. Yeah. No. Come back here. Come back here. Ah. Hey. Hey! Feisty. Need quite a few? Yeah, I'm gonna need quite a lot. That's the big downside, is quite a grind, but... Oops. What can you do? Can you pet the fishy? I don't think so. Come on, nibble. 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 Oh. Whoa. Whoa. That's a big fish. Oh, it's a whale soccer. I'm actually starting to wonder if it's actually worth only targeting the... Now, let me get these other ones as well. Sometimes the big ones don't actually get me that nice stuff. I feel like it's mostly... the biggest difference I've noticed between the glowing purple ones and the sparkling glowing ones is the sparkling ones don't have rainbow passives, whereas the glowing one pretty much guaranteed to have rainbow passives. But in terms of like the actual loot, like schematics and stuff, I don't know if there's actually much of a difference. It's hard to tell. You see, like that one actually had better loot than the other one, even though that one wasn't glowing. But yeah, I don't think you have any green ones in the I don't think you can get green ones in the World Tree biome. I know in the regular map you get green ones, but I don't think green ones exist here. I'm getting a lot of those armor schematics. I wonder if there's different pools depending on the region you're in. Maybe if I go somewhere else. Maybe there's different loot pools. I don't know. I keep getting that armor over and over and over again. Just at level 40 and I feel like I'm lost. Any game tips? Level 40. I mean, I do a video that has a bunch of tips, but it's more beginner tips. So you're like mid-game. Mid-game tips. What are mid-game tips? I'm trying to think. What are the kind of tips that is more exclusive for mid-game players? What are you struggling with? What do you feel like you're having a hard time with? You still feel like a beginner? I mean, you're still like early-ish on. Like, is there anything specific you're struggling with? Like, is there anything you're having a hard time with exactly? Like something you feel, a particular field that you feel more lost in? Do you feel like your pulls aren't strong enough? Do you feel like what specifically seems to be the thing you're struggling with? Breeding. I do have a video on breeding. I made a video yesterday, which I think is a pretty good video on breeding. Everyone seems to be pretty happy with it. So I definitely recommend taking a look at that video about breeding if you're struggling with breeding. It should be quite comprehensive. I try to be as thorough as I can whilst not also being too overwhelming either. I haven't fished yet. Yeah, fishing is a whole other process. I need to make a video on fishing too. Fishing is actually... It's a lot of things involved in fishing. It's not actually... it's not so straightforward. There's actually quite a lot to it. I just watched it, but it's still confusing. Still confusing. Okay, which part of breeding do you still not have are you still not sure about it? If you're still trying breeding, do you have like any specific questions you're not sure about? Because there's like lots of different aspects of breeding. Which aspect is confusing you? Ammo. What am I gonna do with ammo? I mean, weapons. Okay, I need to go drop some stuff off a base. I've got too much stuff. I'm trying to think how to put it in. Like, are you struggling with trying to figure out how the passives work? Do you need? Are you struggling with the IVs? Are you which part are you like? There's multiple different chapters with regards to breeding. Each one is like very different. Because I could explain to you the whole process works, but that's a very long thing to explain. And I'd rather just answer like specific questions that you're stuck on, because otherwise explain all of it again is just, yeah, a lot. So what are we getting here? We're getting... Now, let me see of these schematics what I can actually like condense. That's the right word for it, and see what I can actually come out with. I know anything works, that's why I feel so lost. So, okay, yikes. So basically, when it comes to breeding, you want to try find pals that have good passive abilities. So the passive abilities, it doesn't matter what the pal is, it matters what the ability is. It can be a random chicken for all I care, it doesn't matter. So when I say abilities, you see these passive abilities over here. You want to find pals that have good passive abilities. The best passive abilities are going to be the color, typically going to be this bluish color, right? Like Legend's a pretty good one. Now, once you have a pal, a male and a female that has passives that you want, you can breed them together to get a new pal. And the chances of the pal inheriting the baby's stats or the parent's stats, it'll have a 10%, it'll have a 40% chance of getting at least one passive, 30% chance of 2, 20% chance of 3 passives, and 10% chance it gets all the parents' passives. If you use I think it's Special Cake, it will guarantee get 2 passives from the father and 2 passives from the mother, so you can guarantee get the passives you want. So you usually keep breeding them until you get a baby that has all the good passives and none of the bad passives, because you'll probably have some passives you're not interested in. So you keep breeding until you find one that has only the ones you're interested in. Then once you have a baby that only has the better passives in, you replace the parent with the new baby, and you keep breeding until you get the pal that you want. And now if you want to get a different pal, like let's say you have a pal like a chicken, but you want to have like a pal that is better for combat, you can go onto a breeding calculator and it can tell you what you need to breed together in order to get to that pal that you want. So you're going to transfer those passives you got from, let's say, the chicken through breeding different combinations of pals so that you get to the end result you want. I don't know if it's going to be easy for me to do. That's the best I can explain it over here. But like I said, the video, I think, will do a better job of explaining, because in the video, I give examples and I can explain it through here, but I don't think I'm able to do a better job at explaining it through here than I did in my video, to be honest. Like, I would honestly just recommend watching the video again, I guess. you might understand it better a second go around, because like it's the best I can explain it. And IVs are a whole other situation. That's another story, but like, yeah. Only passive I have right now is Lucky. I don't know if you can actually breed Lucky through. I think that Lucky might not be breedable. Can you show me the habitat to Jetragon? What, this place? I mean, it looks pretty cool. I don't know if it's worth going there if you're not leveled up enough. Why is there major injuries? Trying to learn the game for the first time was a mistake. LKRF. What is LKFR? What does that mean? Joining a guild. I'm guessing you're playing public servers. Can you use Pulse Search Table to get rid of bad passives? I don't know if you can take them out. You can put new passives on. You can put passives you want on. There's Jetragon. I don't know if you can. I don't think you can take off passives though. But you can put on passives that you want if you have the module or whatever it's called. Low key for real. Oh, that's an interesting term. I've never heard that one before. I mean, if you play with people in a guild, you need to play with friends. You play with random people, they're often gonna just use you as a work slave. Honestly, that's the problem when you play games like this. It was also a problem in Ark. If you join like a team, they're typically gonna be quite like brutal and like, you need to do this much work and this much, and it becomes like a job. Decent traits from my pals. Any tips on how to get them? I get the breeding part, just not where to farm them. Okay, so if you wanna get this, the beginning of the video should have explained that, but basically, if you wanna have pals that have a good passive ability, to find a good starting point, the best way to do it, first of all, legendaries have some good passives. Like a lot of legendaries are gonna have things like legend and stuff like that. That's a very good passive to try to transfer over. But if you want to find ones in the wild that also have good ones, fishing. So if you try fishing, the fish that are going to have the green color above their head on the regular map, those are going to be your best bet. Try capture fish that are like this, but with like a green color, and they will typically have very good passive abilities, and you can start your breeding line from there. So if you're looking to try find a good starting point, try fishing. Fishing is a good way to find passives that are very valuable. Come on. Like you'll see, this fish I'm going to catch right now is probably going to have a rainbow passive or two, because it's a high tier fish. So it's very likely going to have, I think it's 2. Maybe it's only 1, I don't know. 1, okay, so it's 1 or 2. But yeah, I think that's a pretty solid. Or using mutation. Yeah, mutations can also get you nice passives. So if you breed pals, there's a 1% chance they'll be mutated. So if you breed a lot of pals together, you will get an egg. They'll have a mutation on it. If you use I think it's extravagant vegetable cake or something like that. One of the cakes gives you higher chance of getting mutations. I think it makes it go to 3% chance. And the mutated eggs are, there's specific type of passive abilities that can only be obtained through mutations. And there's also they're going to have rainbow passive abilities. So they're going to have typically stronger passive abilities. They're also going to have, I should actually go do some of that as well. They're also going to have higher IVs. They're also going to have, they're going to be an alpha. So yeah, getting mutations is also not a bad way. Oh, this is regular bait. That's not going to be good. But again, getting mutated eggs is quite a process. It's not. Yesterday, I must have bred like 50 eggs using the right cake, and I didn't get any mutations. So it's quite a lot of RNG. Ugh. Serve with friends, but they don't understand how lost I've gotten. I've tried, even all starting the same time, missed a day or two old server. Yeah, that's unfortunately just how it goes when you play games like this. If one friend gets ahead, it's really hard to all stay in the same sync together. Like some people play more than others. I have this problem often when I play games like this with friends. I typically am the kind of person that plays way more than other people. So I usually start pulling ahead of everyone else, and then people start falling behind because I'm like zooming through all the content, and then it kind of annoys them because I'm doing higher or further like stuff in the game, and then they're behind, and then it becomes a bit of an issue. But that's just how it goes, unfortunately. So you start hitting damage checks for. I mean, that's why I'm doing this. I can't beat any of the hard level bosses yet. I've been trying to beat the hard level bosses, but I can't do it. So I need to try to get the best gear because I simply can't beat the hard bosses. They're too difficult. That's why I want to try to get this gear. Yeah, I'm not doing this for the passive abilities, to be fair. I'm doing this for the schematics. Any nibblers? You wanna take a chomp here, Mr. Fishy, sir? I mean, I do have a solid PAL team. I mean, my PAL team isn't bad. They have maximum stars. They're level 80, all of them. They have good passive abilities. They got good IVs. It's still not enough. I have a squad of Jetragon, Neptulius, Xenolord, or whatever it's called. I think Xenolord. I can't remember the other two I used. And they all have like maxed out stars. And they all have like high IVs. I still don't come close. The big thing that I'm not doing, I'm not using any of my own gear. Like, I'm not helping in the fight. I just watch the Pulse fight. I'm trying to get good gear. I'm hoping that if I get like a legendary beam launcher or something and I actually fight with them, maybe it'll be enough. But the Pulse alone are struggling to beat the hard mode bosses. Like, the hard mode bosses are pretty challenging. Jeez, chill. Treasure map is a good way of getting schematics. I need to actually try more treasure maps. I heard there's a spot where there's a pirate ship or something. It's guaranteed to get a legendary schematic. I need to try that. Maybe I'll do that in a bit. I can't remember. Does anyone know where that pirate ship is? I went to a pirate ship earlier, I think, but it didn't have any... I didn't find any legendary treasure map on it. Or maybe I didn't look in the right spot. I'm not sure. Wait, that one have diamond body? Oh, diamond body is actually pretty good. Southernmost point of Faybreak. What, like down here or somewhere here? Yeah, I'll catch like 1 or 2 more fish, then I'll go try do the pirate thing and see if I can get lucky. Like, this is, I mean, I'm getting some schematics. I'm not getting the schematics I want. I keep getting armor schematics. I don't want armor schematics. I want weapon schematics. Apply south, left. Okay. I'll go there in a second. Let me first just try capture 1 or 2 more fish. And then see. Fishies? Now, I've caught so many of the fish, they're all like, all the good ones are gone. What's their respawn time? Seems to be quite slow. Seems to be very slow, actually. Holy shit. Yeah, so okay, let me capture these 2 and then I'll go do the pirate ship. Oh. Hey, whoa, slow down. I'm not really getting much schematics out of this. And when I do get a schematic, it's usually like armor. Where's the weapon schematics at? Oh, so close. You love fishing minigames? I hate them. I hate fishing minigames. There's so many games that, like, you know what's annoying though, right? Every time a game has fishing in it, they try so hard to force you to fish in those games. They try so hard. It's like, ugh. And like, we put all the effort of putting this mechanic in the game, now you are going to interact with it. Okay, let's go try and get to the pirate ship, see if we can find see if we can do the thing. Where's my table here for schematics? I don't know if I have a schematic table set up. Do I not have one? I could have swore I bought one. Yeah, I did. Okay. So I can make a better version of this. Ah, needs a pile to this. Don't you want to have a 100% complete fishing list? What do you mean? What kind of damage am I running? 30 beds. I mean, the pals need beds, otherwise they get mad. What do you mean? This is just basic etiquette. Wait, how much do I need? I need like 5 to upgrade this? Jeez, that's a lot. That's a lot. Holy moly. That's actually kind of crazy. Why do I need so much? Sheesh. Man, schematic grinding is really, really brutal. You need so much schematics for things. Like, my goodness. They don't make it easy, do they? I want to see how many more of these these gems can I make? I caught quite a few, or got quite a few of these radiant gems. Can I make any? Can I seriously not still make any of these? 43 out of 50, 28, 49. Almost can make ice. Oh, I need world tree. I need holy water. I have some holy water. I can make fire and electric. I don't really have any good electric poles. I don't even know if I've got any good fire poles, actually, even. I don't think I have any good fire poles yet. I haven't really tried to breed any, like, specific fire poles. Oh, that was fast. So you can make 2 more radiant gems, but not the ones I want. You know what I should actually use? I don't know how much this makes a difference, but this thing I should probably try to build as well. Fire's pal temporary boost the pal's attack and defense. There's a stronger version of that I haven't made. How much does it cost to make? I should probably try craft that. Maybe that could be the difference. Also want to craft these wings too. Quite expensive. These AI cores. I need 120 hexalite. Oh god. 120 hexalite. Oh wow, I can make a lot of hexalite actually. I can actually make quite a bit of hexalite. Let's try to do that. That will probably be quite useful. I don't know how much of a buff it gives, but I mean, buffing both attack and defense at the same time sounds pretty good. Alright, let's go try to find this pirate ship. So you say that I need to go like just south. How much south? Just fly down from the bottom left tip. Bottom left tip, so that'll be here. Closest spawn by the oil rig. Okay, so that's. By the way, what kind of loot is there any loot? I've only done the oil rig once. Is the oil rig loot that good? I don't know if I should be doing the oil rig more. Oh, here it is. Wait, the humans have IVs as well. That's interesting. You should look like Darth Vader with the sword. Oops. Alright, so where is the loot? Ancient cores and good schematics, but I'd say it's too much work for the payoff. I see, okay. Where's the nice stuff here? I've already been here recently, but I didn't find a legendary schematic. Not a schematic, I didn't find a legendary map. I don't know if I missed it or what, but I didn't see a legendary map. How long did it take to respawn? Because it doesn't look like there is any. Yeah, I don't see anything else that I haven't got last time. I don't know if there's something up top maybe. Nope. Wait, what's that? No, it's dead body. Yeah, let's go do the oil rig script. To be fair, I've already cleared up most of the oil rig, right? I don't know if they rebuild it, but hopefully they don't. Middle room, go through the doors, another set. Oh, did I miss something? Okay, let me go back. Middle room, go through doors and another set. Okay, let me see. No. No! Oh, thank goodness. I thought I got stuck. Oh. Oh. I completely missed that. Hello. Ooh. Nice. Legendary treasure map. Very cool. Hello. Okay, thanks. Well, let's go see what we get. Hopefully it's something nice. Where is this thing? This is all the way there. Okay, let's fast travel there. Let's see if we get something cool. All right. No. Please be something nice. I mean, I guess a power fruit is nice. I guess. A little bit disappointing though. Hey, Miss Snowden, welcome in. Power fruit isn't terrible, but yeah. Okay, so now I need to I'm gonna try an oil rig, whatever. Let's just go try to do an oil rig, see what happens. Screw it. I've got level 4 new weapons from it. You mean the pirate map? Maybe I just got unlucky. I'll try. I don't know what the respawn time is of it, but I'll try again if I get a chance. So last time I was here, I took down the defense system, so I don't think I'll have resistance other than the actual people here, which is fine. Oh shit, I do. Crap. Wait, did they get rebuilt? Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. I didn't expect to take that much damage. Holy crap. Jeez. Okay. They're actually doing a lot more damage than I thought they would be doing to me. I should probably empty out my inventory before I came here. Wasn't there supposed to be a cage here with the attack helicopter? Oh, jeez. Okay, wait. Oh, my God. Is it only like a one-time thing? Because I've last time I've been here is a very long time ago. I would have thought it would have respawned by now. Where's the attack helicopter? Last time I was here, there's a cage right here, and in the cage it spawned like an attack helicopter. Do I have to like disable all the... What is that? What are those floating spears? What are those? I've never seen it before. What is that? I've literally never seen it before. Oh, there's a different spawn spot. Oh, I see. Oh, that's annoying. Yeah, then this is actually quite a lot of work. I thought I could just swoop in and farm it, but I'm gonna have to fight my way through again. Look at X-Lite helmet schematic. I don't know what to drop. I guess this is pretty bad. Man, this Heptudis doesn't even seem to take any damage from these guys. Doesn't even care. Maybe I should be riding Neptulius, honestly. Oh, I'm still taking damage. Why am I still taking damage? What? Ow. Those should be fire weapon. Oh. I see. Okay, but I've never seen it have those before. Why is it only having it now? I've never seen that before from my Neptulius. Oh shit. Ow. Oh boy. Neptilius, do you mind doing something about the big dude? Thank you. Okay, where's this cage? I didn't see a cage from up here. Am I ever gonna use Hex Light again? Probably not. Let's be real. In front of me? Oh, right there. Yeah, you're right. I'm actually blind. Oh, ow, ow, whoa, 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 stop! Okay, let's bring in the Apache. Hello? Hello? Oh, I've got to press and hold it. My bad. What the? No! You know what's actually very good for reaching this chopper? Is actually Pantherless. Pantherless is really good at taking this chopper down. I kind of wish I had Pantherless on me with me right now. Okay, I'll get a jet dragon. Let me manually fly a jet dragon. Or not. Oh shit. Shit, I forgot about that. I completely forgot about that. Oh, I didn't pay. Oh boy. Oh boy, I didn't realize how many enemies were here. Did not realize how many there were here. Holy crap. Yikes. Probably shouldn't be out in the open at all. I need to lay low somewhere and heal up. Okay, my shield's recharged, so I can try to turn this laser off. Maybe not a good idea. It's chaos. Pokemon? I don't know, man. Oh, that was close. Yeah, I really should have brought Pantherless for this. Pantherless is very good at taking this chopper down. Jetragon, where are you? Why are you spawning? Oh my god. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna come in like waves. Go up, use Jetragon to shoot a bunch, come back down when the laser, reset the laser, hide in here, heal up, do it again. That's my plan. It's funny how little damage my pals are taking. My pals just don't seem to care. Like, it just tickles them. Me, on the other hand, that's a different story. Alright. I think I'm ready to go back out. Try this again. Okay, wait another minute. Would have been a lot easier if I just brought Pantherless with me, but sadly I forgot. I'm gonna have to open up some space in my inventory to actually fit more loot in here. Discard that thing. Ow, ow, what the hell? Okay. Why am I still doing damage? I'm landed. Ah, right, that doesn't work. I need... which one is it? This is what the hell? He just comes and just dies in front of me. Jetragon, can you just get out? Can you go do something useful with your life? Can you go fight? Stop following me! Ugh, whatever. I can't see where my shot's even going. Oh, that was horrible. Who's hitting me? Yeah, this actually is quite a lot of work. Wait, what? Oh, it wasn't off. Ugh. Yeah. Next time I ever do this, I need to bring Pantherless. Pantherless is way better at this section. Like, it's not that it's that hard, it's just I didn't bring the right pole. Pantherless is great at doing this. This is definitely a job for Pantherless. The helicopter, you're going down. Oh, come on, you're almost dead. Oh, that's why I've got stupid mercy hits on. There's 1 HP! Oh, fuck, I didn't take up my glasses. Oh, that's annoying. Unfortunately, the Pulse Tamer glasses... Oh, that's a legendary, but it's plus steel armor. It's kind of a shit armor. It's a legendary, but it's not the right. It's not an armor that I'm going to use anytime soon. Nice schematic, wrong tier. All right. Let's see. What do we get from this? What is the reward? What is that? Wait, it's like a key card here. What is that? Advanced bow schematic. Gatling laser cartridge. It's a lot of ammo. Not that I'm probably going to use that, but you know. When an inventory unlocks a recipe for Wampo Charm. Wampo Charm. I don't know, that loot wasn't very good. I guess the Wampo Charm thing is good. I don't even know what Wampo Charm is, but it doesn't seem that good to me. Yeah, I'm gonna go deal with my inventory now. I forgot to clear it up before I came here. Yeah, I don't know, that loot wasn't great. That was a lot of work for not very particularly good loot. How do you get the nice legendary schematics? I feel like I'm getting nowhere with schematics. What other like courses of action can I take to get nice schematics? Fishing, legendary treasure maps, and oil rigs. What else can I do? What else do you do? Oil rigs are worth it? Yeah, I mean, very much so, but like, What is worth it then? What is the ideal method of getting the good schematics? Raid bosses? The raid bosses, I've fought plenty of them, but I don't get schematics from them. If you mean the ones from like this, I can't take on the ultra slabs, they're too hard. Way too hard. So the ultra slabs are like impossible for me to do. The regular slabs, I don't get schematics for beating them. I mean, I can take this on pretty easily now, but I'm not going to get schematics. Ancient cores before you have the world tree. Unfortunately, you already know the answer on raid bosses. But raid bosses, I feel like I need good schematics to get to the raid bosses. I don't know how to take the raid bosses on. Like, let me try again. Let me see. What's my best squad right now? I mean, I don't have a perfect squad. To be fair, I could improve my squad a little bit more. But I don't know if I'll be able to improve it that much more. Let me see. What's my go-to squad? Where's my Xenolord? Where is my Xenolord? Right. There should be another Xenolord somewhere. Here it is. That's good if I have bullets. I'm not using any bullets. I need to contribute to the fight more myself. That's my biggest issue. Is I'm not contributing to the fight. When I go into these legendary boss or these hard mode boss fights, I'm like not really doing anything. I just stand there watching the pulls, which is probably not ideal. Why is it being sorted this way? It's funny how this thing has become like one of my strongest pulls. Maybe I should take this thing with me. It's got like, but it's got such bad health. Maybe I should just make a party of Neptiliuses. Neptilius has such high stats. What schematics? I want to try get the beam launcher. That thing seems pretty powerful. Beam launcher seems pretty good, but I haven't seen any of it. I did get a few from the ancient... I have gotten a few beam schematics, beam launcher schematics through here. This thing is actually giving me beams, but not the legendary ones. I suppose I could grind them all the way to legendary. I could in the meantime maybe build a blue one. Like I do have a blue beam launcher, and that possibly is still pretty strong. Oh yeah, I want to build, let me try the mega boost gun actually. Let me build some of these. Oh, I can't build much, I need polymer. You ever do a team like that, they don't have synergy with each other? Yeah, it's just pure brute force. God, having to find synergistic teams is going to be quite challenging, right? Because I have to familiarize myself with all the passive abilities. That's quite a lot of work. Like having to read through all of these and trying to find synergies, that's going to take me forever. That's a lot of work to go read through all of this and find what synergizes what. Let's go. Thanks. Hope you enjoyed the video. One attack, 4 support piles, how I beat all the hard tiles. 1 attack and 4 support. So when you say 4 support, you mean piles just have like party skill or partner skills that are helpful for the main pile. So you put all the work on one pile and all the passives to... Interesting. I still don't know. I haven't read through all these piles. I need to figure out what they all do. I don't know which partner skills are powerful enough for this. I haven't read through all of these. I'm gonna try to build this this support gun thingy, see if it helps. Belanoir Libero is the best. Like I do have Belanoir Libero. I do actually have it. Give me a second. I'll go see what she does now. What did this thing do? But I do actually have Belanoir Libero. I can find it, that is. I know I have one at least. That's not the Libero version. Where is she? I know I've got one. I know I have one. Exactly one. Why did they give us a search function where I can actually just search for the exact pile? It's kind of annoying. Get her max condense and she does insane damage. I need to find a breeding pair, then I have to go get another tablet for her and fight the thing again, which I could do, I suppose. I just want to try and find where she actually is. I mean, I know I have at least one. I just, for some reason, can't find it. Where is she? I don't understand. I know I have one. I just don't see where it is. Yeah, why can't you search by name? It's so annoying. It's actually so infuriating. I don't understand where she went. Like, I've caught her exactly once. I just don't understand why. Another random Belanoir. Oh, there it is. Jeez. When activated, attacks targeted enemy with Nightmare Bloom. When pals use Nightmare Bloom, it has a 1.1 damage multiplier. Sounds good. When you upgrade this with condensing. Okay, let's go. Let's try get a couple more of these, and that sounds pretty good. Let me go get some more Belanoir fragments. I think you get them near the snow biome, right? No, I did have it. I just, yeah, I couldn't find it for a second, but let me, I'm pretty sure caves around here is where you get her fragments for the tablets. In the ice biome, I mean. try get a breeding pair and then yeah. 2.5 times, yeah, that's quite a big difference. Okay, I'm gonna do that. Let me get her tablets and then yeah. And dummy welcome in. Why is there oh, this is I mean, I guess I may as well. Probably not gonna get anything good though. Where are the nearest caves? There's one. Show me your Panthalus. It's at base. I already use Panthalus. Panthalus is really good for fighting raid bosses because Panthalus just sits there and doesn't get targeted, but it struggles with like regular combat because it's so big. Oh, come on. Right, hard mode towers? Yeah, I mean, that is the ultimate goal, but I've had a hard time with them in the past. I'm going to try now. Wait, did I even get any of the fragments here? Wait, I don't think I got a fragment this time. You do get the fragment for Belanoir in the ice biome, right? I'm not crazy, right? Not sure which one, but each gives different schematic. Let's see. Oh, this place is weird. What? Nothing. Huh? Oh boy. Rip stamina. Ori and Shalong drop legendary launcher. I'm guessing the hard mode. Oof, those are pretty tough bosses. Is there a... Okay, let's see if I can get in here. Let's see. Okay, I'm not getting any of the schematics for Belanoir, and I'm pretty sure this used to be where I got them from. Did they change where where these things spawn? I could have swore they used to be in caves. Did they change like expeditions or something? Maybe it's one of the expeditions I got to farm. World Tree Ancient Relics have a very small chance to drop legendary schematics. Yeah, I've been getting farming those, but they've very slow process. Where do I get Belanoir tablet fragments from? Did they move the spawn? I could have sworn it used to be in this ice biome before. But I've now done like 3 and I've gotten 0, so I'm starting to think that they moved it. Or changed it. Maybe, I mean... Fragments from Expedition? Yeah, I'm... Which Expedition is Belanoir though? I don't know which expedition gives Belanoir. Wait, does it tell me in the reward tree? Because maybe I could just look at it and see. I don't know if it says exactly which expedition does what, but yeah. Expedition 33. Radio, shut up. Level 40 plus ice one. Okay, let me go send some expeditions out. Oh, that's a long process though. God. That's a long process. Dungeons? I mean, I've been doing the dungeon, but I'm not getting any. Do you tell you which fragment? Okay, let me check. Blazing Cavern? Right, let me send some expeditions out in the meantime. Xenolod, no. Yeah, no Blasmwood, no. Belanoir Lieb. Yeah, this one. Yeah. Wait, it says 411% chance. Does that mean I get 4 times the rewards? God, everything here is like dying. I don't go to this base much. Okay. So we need to get more Belanoir Libero fragments. Fight Belanoir Libero. Let's build this gun. Where is it? I need Hexlight. I do have Hexlight. That's a slow craft. Dropping? What do you mean, frames? Wait, what? No. If you up your drop multiplier. Do you mean are you talking about this thing? I don't know if you're referring to this. I need to still do a lot more leveling up. I haven't done that much. I've neglected this quite a bit, but yeah. How long's the expedition going to take? So oh, wait. Before we even look at that. So... Wait, it's only 8 shots. What's the ammo for this? Wait, what is this thing's ammo? Fire and anti-pulver's text defense while hitting enemy deals damage. Things boost is stronger than lost. More damage. What is the ammo type for this thing? Ammo boost gun ammo. Oh. Ah. A lot of ammo. A lot of bullets. I don't know how much of a difference this actually makes though. I'm not sure how much of a buff this gets, but stats are stats, right? Run Catrus with Blazamut with Blaze Howl. Lots of relics and holy water. Catrus with Blaze Howl. Why do they have some? Let me see what they do. Oh god, I've got to go look through my pole box and figure out which one Catrus is in Blaze Howl. I think I know what Blaze Howl looks like, so I know how to find that one fairly quickly, I think. Catrus, I don't even know what Cult Catrus looks like. Do I not have a Blaze Howl? I should have one. At least. Purple Witch, okay. I'll keep a lookout for that. Blaze Howl's like a blue. Wait, do I not have a Blaze Howl? They're so easy to get though. There's a Blaze Howl. Oh, it's Blaze Howl knocked. Ugh. Does Blaze Howl knock do the same thing? This one says pals, neutral pals drop 40% more items when defeated. You saw Catches in the Box? Do you know what page it was on? Purple Witch. God, they need to add a search function for this stuff. It's so annoying. Knocked is what you want? Okay. So, what is the strategy here? You say go fight the final boss with this and then get better. You get the rewards multiplied or what? Between 16 and 20. Okay. 16. Am I missing it? Mensting and Mensting Terror and farm electric poles. Does sort by kindling type? I think I know what catches. I think. Oh, it's Wixen. No. Never mind. Was in the first row. Wait, which box? Oh my god, I actually like struggling so hard to find this thing. Probably be fast to capture a new one. Wait, these are all the kindling types. I don't have any more kindling. Wait, wait, are we not looking? Okay, wait, what is catchers? What can I sort by to find catchers? Oh god. I don't know why they don't have a search function for this stuff. It's actually insane dark. Wait, why? Ranchers, that sounds similar. Okay, I've gone through all of my piles. I don't see it. Dark medicine. Wait, why is it trying to search? Wait, dark. I'm not finding it. Box 1. Oh, my bad. Wow, that took me way longer than I should have. While in party, pulse, neutral pulse drop 40% more items when defeated. Also 10% chance to prevent pulse sphere consumption when thrown. So what neutral type am I farming with this for these extra drop rates? I saw a tradition of watching every shitty MC movie on my old uni flat like 10 years ago, and neither of us questioned it ever since. I mean, 10 years ago, they still made good ones, didn't they? I've it like 5 times. I might have. I might have skimmed over it by accident. Celine and Rojane. So you farm Celine and Roger with Catris and Blaze Hal Knocked, and you get what, more relics that way? Because it drops them, they drop more relics. Wait, but is Celine even a... Oh wait, no, you're saying Soli, not Celine. Wait, 1 second, someone's calling me. Just grab Mensting and Mensting Terror. There are way more electric types. I do know of the electric types out there. I've seen a lot of electric types. What does Mensting do the same thing? Well, at least I know what Mensting's avatar looks like, to be fair, so that's nice. Why is everything grayed out now? Okay, Mensting. Mensting, I do know what it looks like. I don't know if I have the regular Mensting. I think I only have the Terra version. I think. Where is Mensting? God, I hate this system. I hate it so much. Like, trying to find anything here is a nightmare. Like, I at least know what Mensting looks like, and I still can't find it. Mensting. Where the fuck are you? There's Mensting. Okay, I do have a regular Mensting. While party players defense increase 5% and electric piles drop 40% more items when defeated. Okay. Yeah, I do know of quite a few of the... Now, where's the other one? I should have both. Let me put this somewhere where I won't lose it. I'm going to put you all the way there because I'm going to need that later. And then Mensting Terror. Obviously, it's probably better if I were to obviously condense them, but yeah. Boss and like it's 6 legendary relics and more of the others. The electric ones are off spawn to the right. I have seen quite a few. I know where electric ones are. I don't know the neutral ones, but I do know of electric ones. Where is my Mensting Terror? There's like an alpha version. There's like a boss that I'm pretty sure I've captured. And Kate with the raid. Thanks so much for the raid, Kate. Welcome in, Raiders. How you guys doing? Welcome. Wait. I don't think I've got access to my Twitch chat. This is a problem. For some reason... Can someone give a shout out to Kate? For some reason, my I have YouTube and multi-stream, which is kind of weird. Now I can't. Shit, I have no access to my Twitch chat right now. That's so weird. But thanks so much for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. We're trying to figure out how to get the absolutely best pulls and take on the hard mode bosses. I'm having a hard time. If you guys haven't already, make sure you check out Kate's stream. She also, I think you're also playing Power World, right? If you guys one of those South African Riot streamer who's currently playing Power World, make sure you check out. Very friendly. How's Power World? Yeah, we're trying to do some optimization here. Automod hates your raid messages. Wait, what? I don't know why, but for some reason my multi-stream only has YouTube and multi-stream, which means I have no direct access to Twitch, which is quite annoying. I need to figure out how to fix that, but I have issues in the late game of Power World myself. Yeah, I'm trying to take on the hard mode bosses, but in order to take on the hard mode bosses, I've figured out that I have to like really optimize everything quite well. And that's what I'm trying to do right now is I'm trying to optimize everything to get a good setup going so I can take on the hard. You know what? Fuck it. I'm just going to go capture a new Mensting Terror. It's so close by. It's like right here. But yeah, it's a bit of a pain. We're still building some of the workbenches. Do you have some great pals there? Thanks. Yeah, I mean, I've been trying to dabble in breeding recently. I've been trying to get better pulls. I still am far off defeating the hard mode bosses, and I'm trying to do that. What level are you, by the way, Kate? Where's this Terra? This Mensting. It should be here somewhere, right there. It is. What? How do you escape with an 80%? That's insane. You have them all rank 4 yet. My combat pulls I have mostly at rank 4. My main combat pulls are rank 4, yes. But there's plenty of things I don't have at level 4 yet. So, okay, so the plan is we take Mensting, Terror, and regular. You level 70. Okay, well that's still like quite far in the game. Level 70 is... I'd consider that like quite in-game. I'm level 80, but I did kind of like zoom through the levels in the beginning because I put XP modifiers on because I did lose my save and I want to start when I start over. Still struggling. I mean, level 70 doesn't sound like you're struggling too much. That's pretty in-game. Where the hell is that main stage I just captured? Is there a sort by recents at least? Come on, this pole box management system is terrible. I hate it so much. Trying to find the pole you want is like an absolute nightmare. I hate the system. Give me a search button, please. Cheating a little bit of XP. Yeah, I did it when I started playing this save profile because I lost my old save that I had back in the day. And I didn't feel like redoing everything again, so I just XP'd up to where I was, which is like level 60. But I got from 60 to 80 legit. But I got to level 60 quite fast because of that. Dude, I hate spotting these icons. Which one is Medstig Dara? Oh my god. Chat, what box I need to look on? You guys have probably spotted already. I haven't seen it yet. Which one am I looking at? Which box do I need to find this? Oh, there it is. Jeez. Okay, we got it. Thank goodness. Have you made it to the world tree yet, by the way? Okay, so where the electric poles spawn, they spawn up here. I think they're like here? I had one pole escape on 90 before. I mean, that can happen every once in a while. It's not likely, but it can happen. It can happen. Just pretty unlikely. Yeah, it's crazy you can't search by name. It's actually infuriating. I'm sure there were like electrics around here. Want to see spoilers? The World Tree biome? Yeah, I'm just trying to capture some... Here's some electrics, I'm pretty sure, right? Wait, do I need to capture them or kill them? I didn't get any relics from that. Oops. I didn't get relics. AT is max, yes. AT level 8 is the maximum. Thanks, appreciate it. Thanks for stopping by, and also thanks again for the raid. Yep, if you want to take out the in-game bosses, yeah, I need help with those. So if you can help me with those, that'll be great because I'm having a hard time with the hard level bosses. They are proving to be quite challenging. Is it specific electric poles that I need to? That I gotta get, or can be any electric poles here? Because those ones didn't drop any. They did drop the electric radiant gems, which is nice, but they didn't drop any of the relics. Are there any others that I should be farming? I know there's Ozarks that are in this region too, somewhere. These are all the wrong type. Well, I don't know. Those ones, the shocks things didn't give me anything before. Because yeah, I've got this in my party. So the point of this is electric poles drop 40% more items when defeated. So I'm trying to find electric poles that drop the relics. But I'm having a hard time finding them. The Grisbolt and Moss Lux, the fast travel are plenty and good. Grisbolt. Okay. Right. Why didn't I see that message in my chat? Are you guys talking? I'm not seeing messages. That's weird. Hold on. Hold on. Yeah, for some reason I wasn't seeing these messages. Relics or organs? No, I'm looking for relics, but I'm trying to find which. Where's Grisbolt? Grisbolt is, you say spawn. Like spawn or? Dusty Ravine? Where's Dusty Ravine? I don't know the names. How do you see the names of the locations? What was the name of the teleport? Oh, what? Let me get that for me. Teleport, okay. So what am I looking for? You said Grisbolt? What about Ozarks? Ozarks work? That didn't look like it worked. Yeah, the ancient relics, yeah. I'm assuming it's what I'm looking for. Ozark and Snom. I'm not getting any ancient relics though. The Snox Lux I did and I didn't get anything. Need to farm those. I do have a few though. You get them from a couple of things, but I don't know. None of these are giving me. The hole. Yeah, I'm not getting any ancient relics. Chat, are you guys sure this is how you do it? Because I haven't got a single ancient relic from doing this. Have you done base expeditions? Yes. I know you can get some relics from base expeditions, but it's not much. Like, it's not a way you can like farm it very quickly. Maybe I gotta kill them? Is it maybe that I'm not killing them? Maybe capturing them doesn't work? Thanks, follow. Eberwolf, welcome in. Whoops. Nope. This ain't working. Oh, wait, there we go. There we go. Oh, it's just like a very low drop rate. Is that the problem? Or is it just that maybe it was not killing them? Maybe you have to actually kill them for it. Okay, I think you actually just kill them. Maybe caption doesn't work. Okay. Let's try that again. Did I get any? Okay, it does seem like it's actually quite rare. I mean, I should probably find more men stings and just condense them, I guess. Maybe condensing would help a lot. Could up the drop rate. But it's so much work condensing everything, jeez. Okay, why is it not hitting? Or farm the bosses, not the final boss, but the random boss ones. Oh, those ones? Yeah, I mean, I could farm those too. I don't know how fast that is as a method. I mean, I know which boss you're talking about. I can kill them quickly, but they need to respawn every hour though, right? Not even, not an hour, it's like 20 minutes something, I can't remember exactly the amount. It's not like super quick. What about Ancient Relic Recycler? I mean, you need to put the relics in the Ancient Relic Recycler. That's the what you do with them to, but you need to actually get the ancient relics in order to put them in there, which is what I'm trying to do, but yeah. Whoa. Whoa. Decayed ancient relic. Oh, it's just the type of relic. Amazing how fast your inventory just fills up with garbage in this game. I spent like 10 minutes and got over 200 relics. How are you managing that? Did you just condense the crap out of your main stings? Because I am not getting anywhere near that much. Wait, do the main stings need saddles? Doesn't say they do. Yeah, okay. I guess the condensing must make a big difference then. Because mine are not condensed. I can take on the bosses quickly. Okay. Ow. Rude. Do you get more for capturing or killing, or was it the same? I took level all your pals level 80. Yeah, it's quite a grind. They game from 70 to 80. It takes a lot of XP. Quite a bit of XP. Like even like 79 to 80 takes forever. Why is Neptulius taking so long? Usually Neptulius takes it down a lot faster. I do have some solid accessories for tower bosses. Like I've got some nice ones, like these talismans. Why do I have two of these? I don't know. I got two of these, and the attack support whistle, and go away. I didn't drop anything from over limits on inventory, did I? No. Okay, let's go to the other one. What about there's a, I don't know if yeah, I probably could. This one's quite tough though, because you gotta fight like 5 waves of this crap. Yeah, I was worried that my inventory didn't have enough space. I don't know how much this boost actually does, but whatever. I guess you can see it's boosted by glowing red. Where do you get Xenolod? You gotta fight the Xenolod tablet boss. And then you get it out of an egg. It gives you an egg when you beat it, and then you can catch it. Xenolod's an interesting part. It's a bit like a glass cannon. It does a lot of damage, but it also doesn't have the craziest amount of health. It's very like glass cannon-y. Best way to get tablets for the Xenolod? I got it mostly by doing expeditions. I think that like the one of the later expeditions gives you a lot of tablets for it. Why is he not doing like special attack? Come on, do the big thing. That's the big thing, but there's now no one here. Now they're there. You missed everything. Good job. Ow. Oh, no, you don't. You can get tickets to get legendary schematics, but yeah, but they're not the schematics I'm looking for, though. Can you finish it off, please? Very slow boss. Charge Rifle might be one of the best single shot guns in the game. I know you can try. I already have that legendary, I think. But aren't the I haven't tried all the weapons to know for sure, but aren't the weapons like in the 80s or like high 70s, aren't they better? I would assume they should be better since they're like much higher level. But I haven't like tested them all to know for sure. Just takes so much resource to craft these things. Holy crap, that's some crazy damage. Wait, I got what? Is it because my inventory was full? I only got 2 decayed relics for that. Was that because my inventory was full? That seemed like a very bad reward. Shit. They did all that for nothing. Usually if you have a higher level tier schematic, it's better. Oh, so it's because of the level you say that. But I mean, I'm assuming then the higher level of the other ones would be then also better. Let's see. That should be an easy fight. They have no cool. I have to jump from each one. Oh, don't they? That's interesting. I mean, the last one's pretty annoying. Like, it just takes long to beat anyway. That, not sure if it's worth it. Oh, that's annoying. Ow. Whole team is hungry. Oh, we out of food. Crap. Oh shit! Ow! Whoa! 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 I got an ancient. I mean, I got a legendary one. I think. Yeah, one legendary one. That's not bad. Let me go back to base. Sort my inventory. Yeah, that was actually quite close. That that last attack almost got me there. I need food. I need some nom noms. There you go. Okay, well, I wonder what we're gonna get from this. So what do we have already? I mean, I actually have some schematics for some of the beam launchers. Like I've got a blue beam launcher, I think. Very expensive to craft though. Like it's actually insanely expensive to craft. How much does it cost? Costs. Yeah, blue beam launcher. 150 pack slide ingots. The biggest thing is AI cores. They're pretty annoying to make. I hate making AI cores. AI cores are absolute pain. I need 10 more. Wait, what do I need more from AI cores? I need I need thermal cores. Pulse are back from the expedition. Another thing, higher tier armor gives damage increase. Oh, really? I don't know that. I thought it was only like damage defense. Huh. That's definitely worth it then, I suppose. Okay, I got... Wait, this is Belanoir's slab. It's not Libero, though. Wait, I was told this would be Libero. Wait. Hold on. It says Belena Libero. Why did I only get Belenoir? Okay, I'm gonna try this one. Actually scammed. Go, Clemmer, welcome in. That's weird. I thought that it was on the reward pool. It's a rarer chance for Libero. I just low rolled? That's annoying. That's very annoying. Okay. What did I pick up that's so heavy? A bunch of ore. Suppose I could take these. I could probably build some more radiant gems. Also, the level 35 boss from the slab is insane. You want to see something crazy, Thorax? I'll show you something insane. You want to see insane? Oh, I can't show you right now. Fuck, I can't show you. But when you beat the tablet boss, right? I can't show you because all my pals on expedition, so it won't work. But I'll just explain to you. You get these ultra slabs. It's actually so ridiculous. I fought a couple of these. Can you tell me tips on what gear I need to use to beat Panthalus? I'll answer that question in a second. But ultra slabs, they think of the regular boss, but times it by like 1,000. I can have my entire pole box set up where all my best pulls, I have like 30 pulls, my absolute 30 best pulls, and this boss will come along, clap, boom, all of them dead in one shot, gone. Everything get dead. Everything dead, one shot. And even if they do survive, I've managed to maybe take out like 2,000 HP of the 2.5 million HP they have. I'm not even exaggerating. Like, I take out like this much of their health before I die. So I can't even comprehend what you need in order to take these things on. I can't even begin to imagine. It seems insane. Can you tell me tips on what gear you need to beat Panthalus? I don't think it's so much gear dependent. It's more so that you need to make sure you bring some flyers in so you can dodge the tsunamis. So make sure when you do try to take on Panthalus, you excuse me. Make sure you actually have gear that make sure you have a flyer. And make sure your flyer doesn't get knocked out. Because if your flyer gets taken out, you're gonna be screwed. You need to be able to fly over the tsunamis. Otherwise, you just be high level. Be like level 70-ish. Be like level 70, at least level 70 in my opinion. Honestly, I would recommend probably being higher than that. And then, yeah. Just bring strong pulls. Pulse synergy. Bring some pulls that have good, I guess, partner skills. It's a tough fight though. You can fight the World Tree boss on hard mode, and it has pulse box like a raid boss, and it has like a 5 million HP. Holy shit. That sounds terrifying. Oh god, I got hiccups. Why do I have hiccups? I haven't even eaten today. Oh no, do I have hiccups? I hate hiccups. So what did I get for all of this? King of Waves. Not really much, yeah. What types of pulls used? I mean, technically it's a water type, so electric types like Ozurk could be pretty good. I suppose Ozurks are solid. Like to get the type advantage, but yeah, you need to make sure you have a flyer. Otherwise, the tsunamis are going to completely decimate you. I personally went through with a bunch of legendaries, but I was quite high level. I was like level 75 when I beat it. So it's tricky if you're not high enough level. It is a very hard boss. It's definitely one of the harder ones. Definitely quite a challenging boss. Okay. I am getting some pretty bad hiccups, so I think I'm going to call it there for today because I hate streaming with hiccups. It's so annoying. I'm going to get something to eat, and then, yeah, I'll be back again tomorrow. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream, though, and I'll be back tomorrow, same time, same place. I'm going to send you guys onwards now. I don't even know how to raid someone right now because I'm not logged into my own Twitch account, which is really annoying. Wait, maybe I can do it through my own chat on... Like, wait, you know, it's fine. I'll just open Twitch itself and then I can do that. Yeah. Let me do that. Anyway. I'm going to see you guys again tomorrow. Same time, same place. And I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Hiccups are annoying. Very annoying. But yeah. Let's see. All right. Alrighty then. It's actually really annoying that I can't see my own damn Twitch chat on this right now. I've got to fix that. All right. Anyway, take care, everyone. Enjoy the rest of your day and evening. Thanks for chatting up. I'll see you guys again then. Bye-bye.